Hello and welcome everybody to today's stream. First things first, let's go ahead and do a sound and mic check. If anybody in the chat could tell me if I'm a little too loud, too soft, how the background music is for the game, greatly appreciated. Okay, thank you, Dragon. How's my mic doing? Am I too loud, too soft, too much background noise? A lot of bass. That could just be my voice. And a little hum. That could be the fan. Gain is turned down pretty far. Alright, well, let me know if it improves or not improves, and we will continue on. Today in Final Fantasy XIV World, we are going to go ahead and start the seasonal content, as well as pick up a few miscellaneous quests that'll help us out throughout the game. Of note, we're going to go through the Gold Saucer, because it's kind of hard to leave Ul'dah when every time I go there, they're like, hey, go to the Gold Saucer. The next thing we're going to do other than that is we're going to go unlock some features for the Kokobo, but we're going to start off with the Gold Saucer event because, well, we're right here in Ul'dah and we need to take care of it. First, we're going to see what's in the mail. I have an email from Sir Ariston. This is one of my alts. He's got some minions for us. And then we have some Final Fantasy XIV. Looks like one of my other accounts or a friend of mine updated their subscription, got us some gold Kokobo feathers. We'll figure out what to do with those in a little bit. I really wish they would find a way to speed up the delete timer. It's like, alright, I've taken everything. 5 forevers later, we can hit delete. So we're going to go ahead and use our minions. We get a baby bat. We get the Morbol seedling. And the Goblin larva. Alright, we're going to head this way, talk to our lift attendant, go up to the airship landing, and we're going to turn in this quest and head out to the ever wonderful Gold Saucer. Now, if you all have ever followed the Final Fantasy XIV series, actually the Final Fantasy series, and you know Final Fantasy VII's Gold Saucer, this is pretty much the exact same thing. Turn down my game just a little bit. There we go. So, we're going to go to the casino. Now this, you don't get to bet your real money. There's going to be a special currency that we can unlock and several other things to unlock. So we're going to go through this real quick. And sadly, this time we're not actually going to go through and play any of the games. We are going to go through and unlock everything. We're going to unlock all the Aetherites so we can travel around. But we're not going to actually get into any of the games at this time. We'll get a brief demonstration or talking about what they are and which ones we can actually play. Here we are coming in on the lovely ship. Thank you to all those people who are joining me today. I am Trenner276. I am a variety streamer. Today we're going to be playing in the lands of Eorzea, doing some of the seasonal quests and some few minor side quests. Maybe getting into the main story quest line again. Depends on how far and how much we get. On Thursdays, I also play some PS4. I'm currently playing Disgaea 5, Alliance of Vengeance. It's a strategy, turn-based tactical RPG. A nice, relaxing, chill type of game to go through. The Manderville Gold Saucer. Welcome to the Manderville Gold Saucer, where all your dreams can come true. That is, all your dreams can come true if you have enough Manderville Gold Saucer points, the MGP. Gil can be exchanged for MGP at the main counter in the middle of the entrance. Current rate is 10 Gil for every 1 MGP. Olden Law prevents the Gold Saucer from exchanging MGP if the patron possesses more than 500 MGP, which if we bring up our currency, we currently have 0. MGP cannot be converted back into Gil, but the points can be used to purchase an assortment of wonderful prizes at the prize claim. And we'll get into that in a second. So we need to talk to this gentleman, accept the quest. If this is your first visit, nothing would please us more than to give you a full tour of our establishment. At the conclusion of the tour, it is our custom to offer our esteemed patrons a complimentary gift straight from the vaults of our illustrious proprietor himself. Consider it Lord Mandeville's way of personally thanking you for your patronage. Should you wish to take the tour, pray proceed to the main counter over there and speak to the receptionist. On behalf of the management, may I take this opportunity to thank you for choosing Gold Saucer. Rest assured, my colleagues will spare no effort in seeing that your visit is pleasant and profitable. May fortune smile upon you. So if I bring up the map, Gold Saucer is not a small area. There's quite a few places. They have included aetheryte crystals. Here's your main crystal with a couple of summoning bells to visit our retainers, but this is actually a really good place to set your home or your favorite destination, because from here you can access any one of the 3 major city-states for relatively cheap Gil cost. I'm going to talk to the information desk. Welcome, traveler, to the Gold Saucer. This is the main counter where you can purchase tickets for the mini cack pop, acquire and redeem your Gold Saucer points, and much, much more. But what in the world are Manderville Gold Saucer points? I hear you cry. A most astute question, and one which I shall be only too happy to answer. But first, I may direct your gaze to the left. Beyond those majestic gates, you will find the Kokobo Square, home to the Kokobo Racing Circuit. Aye, what Kokobo owner has not dreamed of pitting their fleetest bird against the realm's finest in a pulse-quickening dash for fame and fortune. Truly, it is the sports of sultans. And should you desire a more elaborate contest of strategy, you will surely find it in Minion Square, at the Lord of Verminion tables, where would-be generals pit armies of minions against one another in battles, for honor and glory. Yes, just like World of Warcraft, they have followed the Pokemon suite in a, I think it's 3 versus 3 minion battle type system. Now, where were we? Ah yes, Manderville Gold Saucer points. Put simply, MGP, as we call it for short, is the currency by which dreams are bought and sold within these halls. But my associate here beside me, can tell you more, including how to go about acquiring some MGP of your very own. Pray, speak with him to continue your tour. Yes, there's going to be much wandering around. First things first, before I even go over and talk to him, I'm just going to come back here, and I'm going to grab the aetheryte point. We will be wandering around to collect all of them. There are some that are upstairs, some that are downstairs, but we will eventually get to all of them. So you're about to experience the wonders of the Gold Saucer for the first time. How I envy you. In 1 second. Sorry about that, folks. Had to take a brief pause. How I envy you. But before you venture forth, you'll want to exchange a share of your gil for MGP, a service which is my great honor to provide. With MGP in your coin purse? Thank you, Dragon. Yes, I did have a small sneeze. And all of our, let's see, you'll be able to enjoy all of the fabulous attractions we have to offer, and all of the wonderful games. If you play them with skill, you'll find your little stack of points increasing 10, 20, even 100-fold. Now that you know the fundamentals, you're ready to step out onto the floor of the Gold Saucer. Your tour will continue at Card Square to the southwest. The card trader there will be your guide. I would, of course, be happy to exchange some of your gil for MGP before you venture on. While my associates and I strive to leave nothing unexplained, there truly is no substitute for first-hand experience. And I heartily recommend trying your hand at our many amusements for yourself. Now, like I said, we're not really going to get into too much ourselves. We can change this at a rate of 10 gil per every one. I'm not going to. We don't have a lot of money to begin with. We're only at 14k. Let's see, where is our next place to go? Our next place to go is down here. I will not be picking up any of the little side quests in this area. I will just be doing the tour and picking up the Aetherites at this point. I might unlock the Glamour guy, though. Well, aren't you a handsome one? Welcome to Card Square, home of the Triple Triad tables. Now, if any of you have played Final Fantasy, I want to say 8 or 9, I'm not 100% which, you will be familiar with Triple Triad. Not the easiest game, but not the hardest game, and I think it's, I want to say it's 8 that had Triple Triad. Though I could very well be wrong and it was 9. What's Triple Triad, you ask? Why, only the mind-bending, pulse-pounding, maddeningly Moorish card game that's taken the realm by storm. Don't take my word for it. Behold. Can you not feel the tension in the air? Form a hand of 5 cards and play the role of a field general, sending your bravest into battle. Should you wish to learn the rules and experience the excitement for yourself, you need only ask. Start today. We'll even throw in some complimentary cards to help you on your way. You can face off against a single opponent at any time, or, if you crave an even greater test of your skills, take part in one of our regular tourneys. And believe me when I tell you, there's no feeling quite like standing triumphant on the battlefield after vanquishing all comers. You should really try it. A minute to learn, a lifetime to master. That's Triple Triad. Ah, but I'm getting carried away. You have a tour to finish. Wonder Square is your next destination. Not that there's any hurry, of course. If you'd like to play a hand or two before you go, you need but say the word. And we are not going to do that today. Well, we should go ahead and unlock it at least. Triple Triad is taking Eorzea by storm. Care to try your hand at this entrancing new card game? Sure. And so, another challenger is born. Welcome to the world of Triple Triad, where you pit your cards against an opponent's in a tense battle of skill, strategy, and the odd dose of luck. Here at the Mandeville Gold Saucer, I am pleased to present all new players with the cards they need to get started. To play a match, however, first you'll need to build a deck composed of 5 cards from your registered card list. Oh, and I suggest speaking with the nearby Triple Triad trader, should you wish to expand your card collection. We are now able to challenge opponents. New cards can be obtained from a number of sources, including the Triple Triad trader, victory spoils from winning matches, and prizes from the Triple Triad tournaments. Play against the Triple Triad Master to learn the basic rules of the games. Before you can begin, however, there are several steps that must be completed. We must use our cards that'll come into our inventory, and we can view our card list via the Gold Saucer option under the character menu. And then we build our card decks. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and complete this. Before you can create a deck, your new Triple Triad cards, you must use them first. We already went over that. Once you've claimed enough cards to make a deck, you can go and create your decks under the main menu down here. And then you find your opponent. And if you go to the Masters, you get some private tutoring. So we're going to come in here. One of the reasons I did want to unlock this one actually is, without completing this quest, we won't find Triple Triad cards in the wild. And what I mean by that is certain boss monsters in certain dungeons will drop Triple Triad cards if you fight them often enough. Seems to be completely random when you get them, but now that we've done that, we can come under Gold Saucer, come to our card list, and we can see all the cards that we have unlocked. We've unlocked 5 currently for one small deck, and there's 310 total. And we will, like I said, not be doing that at this time, and we do not have any more quests. We're going to go back here and do this one, the Passion for Fashion. I just precisely as I was told, to receive such a dreadful score, not to mention the humiliating criticism. Humph. Huh? You wish to know what's bothering me? That is well, for I wish to unburden myself. Been having a frustrating time with the fashion report, the challenge they recently introduced. Yes, I, who can play any game here blindfolded and spun around, struggle with it. To be fair to myself, though, it has a subjective element. If you have a mind for fashion, perhaps you would like to try your hand at the challenge. Go to Wonder Square and seek out the Masked Rose. But be warned, the barbs on that man's tongue have barbs on their tongues. Alright, we'll go ahead and pick up the Mahjong Quest as well. How dare they claim it wasn't a proper Yaku? Don't they know a winning hand when they see one? Yes? What do you want? I am afraid you found me in a rather foul mood. Had a run of poor luck with that new game, Mahjong. I hear it's all the rage in Doma, although it seems the Gold Saucer's clientele struggle to wrap their feeble minds around its intricacies. With the endless supply of shameless cheats and bumbling novices, I've yet to find a decent opponent. Yes, Dragon, I will be attuning to the Aetherites as well as I go along. Perhaps you would provide me with more of a challenge. Yes, some fresh meat could be just what I need. However, she was just complaining about novices, and yeah, I have no clue. Run along to the Manderville tables and get yourself acquainted with the basics, would you? Alright. Welcome, fair traveler. Care to test your luck with a mini cactpot ticket? Sure. Splendid. Now, allow me to explain. Mini Cactpot is a game of chance, available to you thrice every day. Playing is simplicity itself. Just guess the value of the covered numbers to win it big. If Nemia's Grace is with you, you'll be rewarded with Manderville Gold Saucer points galore. So, sir, do you feel lucky? You can now purchase up to 3 mini cards a day, and they reset at 10 a.m. Earth time daily. Each mini Cactpot ticket has 9 slots arranged in a 3x3 grid. Each slot is randomly assigned a number from 1 to 9. When you purchase a ticket, a single number will be revealed. To play, uncover any 3 other numbers. Based on that information, guess the sum of each line. Finally, select a single line. The payout of MGP will depend upon the total sum of the line you have chosen. So if I talk to him again, we could purchase them, but we lack the points to play. It takes 10 MGP or 100 gil to play. Alright. Try to get a little bit more of this in. I'm going to come over here and attune to the Aetherite. Alright. And I believe... yes, our next destination is in this area. Sorry about that. You look lost, honey. Why don't I show you around? I've been dying for some company. Wink, wink. Feast your eyes on Wonder Square. From gripping games and awe-inspiring attractions to the finest in fine dining and the freshest of refreshments. There's no end to the wonders housed within these halls. And let's not forget the most wondrous of them all. El Colosso, as we lovingly call our mammoth cactar mascot, is the star of some of our most popular events. Suffice it to say, you won't want to miss them. Now I know what you're thinking. With everything going on at the Gold Saucer, how can I ever hope to keep up? But you needn't worry, my fellow. My fellow gatekeepers and I will always be on hand to see that you don't miss a thing. For the continuation of your tour, I've been instructed to direct you into the awaiting arms of my colleague Valida at the Cactpot board. She's one of our most popular girls, and once you meet her, I'm sure you'll understand well why. Well, ta-ta for now. Alright, first things first, we go around to find our... that one should be upstairs, let's see. We're going to go off to the left. Oh ho, a new challenger has come to put his stylistic sensibilities to the test. Welcome to the fashion report, good sir. What? Is everything quite alright? Is that you, Redolient Rose? Sputter, I fear you are mistaken. While I am flattered that you should confuse me with the greatest weaver the realm has ever seen, I am Masked Rose, and no other kind. And if that was an attempt to flatter your way into my good graces, nice try, sir. But not even the Sultana herself can expect special treatment here. Now then, I believe this is your first time participating in the fashion report. Allow me to explain the concept and the rules. Fashion is a form of self-expression. What we wear without is a reflection of who we are within. Be it a conscious effort or no, this choice brings our individuality to the fore. Some folks are drawn to vibrant colors, others may favor a loose fit for comfort. And while 'tis well and good to dress to no one's preferences, a man cannot prefer that which he does not know. The world of fashion is vast and, at times, daunting. But if we have the courage to take a step into the unknown, we may discover wonderful new ways of self-expression we had never considered. And 'tis for no other reason than to encourage folk to take that first step that I created this challenge, the Fashion Report. The rules are simple. I shall assign you a theme based upon which you are to attire yourself to the best of your sensibilities. I shall then judge you and award you a score. Participating is free, and there is a host of fabulous prizes to be won, courtesy of Manderville and Manderville. If you wish to know the finer points of the game, my lovely assistant Kasumi shall attend you. I look forward to giving you my unadulterated, brutally honest evaluation of your fashion sense. Steel yourself. Let me know when you're ready to undertake the challenge. So this is actually a fairly straightforward and fast way to get some MGP. There are people on Reddit and other places, including YouTube, that do a fashion report every Monday, or I think it's every Friday it changes. I'm not 100% sure. The fashion report is now available. Speak with the Master Rose and Gold Saucer to undertake a fashion challenge. Now, even if you have absolutely nothing, you can get a decent amount of MGP. If you obviously go out and find the required pieces and do the glamours and wear them appropriately, you'll get more MGP. But we can just click through it and get some for doing no effort at all. The realm's problems can wait until tomorrow. For today, we dress like heroes and heroines in Masked Rose's fashion report. New challenges are posted in the Gold Saucer every week on Tuesday at 3 a.m. and are live for 3 days until 5. So every Tuesday they post the new one, and every Friday you have to turn it in. Or before every Friday. Each challenge begins with a theme, given for 11 different equipment slots, not including the waist and offhand. Adventurers then choose from their wardrobes pieces of gear that they feel will complement those themes. The Master Rose will judge and give a score from 1 to 100 based on their coordination. You're given 4 opportunities per challenge to have the attire judged. It is recommended that the adventurers share insight with each other. And MGP can be earned once per week for partaking in the fashion report. So we have currently absolutely no MGP, and we're going to go ahead and do this. Greetings, pursuer of a fine passion, or a fine fashion. Are you come to present yourself for judging? I'm just going to go ahead and do the judging. I'm not going to worry about getting the pieces. We've done absolutely nothing. Without further ado, let the judging begin. Take your place, my friend, and strike a pose. If you wish to get into someone's good graces, you must be attuned to the new changes they make to themselves. Take this mask, for instance, newly acquired and the flavor of the season. Well, it's a handsome piece, is it not? I have made my decision. Brace yourself. Now again, We have not done anything. We did not go out, we didn't view the report, and we got a 70. So this week was for Flower Power, Fashion Bandit, Small Folk and Jewels, Black. I don't even know what those are. I want to go ahead and hit close. Satisfactory effort. Nothing stands out as particularly damning. In this, you've demonstrated a solid grasp of the fundamentals. The next step, then, shall be to channel the flare. So again, we did absolutely no effort in this. Here's our prize. I hope this challenge has opened your mind to new possibilities. And we got 10,000 MGP for absolutely no effort at all. 10,000. That is the equivalent of, what is it, 100,000? 100,000 gil, it's 10 to every one. So are you satisfied with your showing? If you feel that you can do better, I encourage you to try again. Now, you can only get the MGP once per week. And at 10,000 a week, you can do 40,000 a month if you put in absolutely no effort. You can actually get quite a lot of the MGP coin by doing absolutely nothing. Now, we need to go find, I think there should be a... Actually, it does not appear that there's one down here. I guess they are both upstairs. I thought there was one down here near this guy, though. But let's head upstairs, and we'll try to get our Aetherite points and talk to our next person. So there's one Aetherite, and there's another one. Why they put both of them upstairs, I don't know. It would make much more sense, in my opinion, to put one up and one down, but I didn't make the game. Here we come around the corner to the Mahjong Tutor. We'll grab her, then go to the Aetherite, and then head to the next section. Listen, I'll have the money ready by next week, I swear. What are you talking about, good lady? Oh, you're not the debt collector. What a pleasant surprise. In that case, you must be here to learn how to play Damon Mahjong. I am the resident tutor at your service. So you're tutoring people, but potentially you don't know enough to actually be able to play the game and not get into debt. That is kind of interesting. Are you by any chance familiar with the game? Not at all. That's not the one where the loser drinks marble bile, is it? Comma for Fen. Is that what passes for entertainment in Eorzea? Perhaps all those rumors about pirates and their drunken antics are true. Anyway, Mahjong is a far gentler affair. 4 players sit around a table collecting tiles and scoring points. Thankfully, you'll find there is no shortage of opponents against whom to pit your wits. If you prefer, you can even practice against automata. They gloat less than their flesh and blood counterparts do. Should you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask me, and may I say, I will be very interested to see how quickly you rise through the ranks here at the Gold Saucer. And we have unlocked Mahjong. Alright. Come over, grab the next Aetherite. And we get a message that there's a limited time event that's going on currently. We won't worry about that too much. We're going to just jump over top of here. This way. Should be our quickest route to the next one. Yeah, right over here. One is up, one is down. Actually, it looks like they're both up. So is the crystal. It doesn't look like there's a crystal on the other side either. So again, oh, there it is. Aetherite shard. And see, in this section, there's one upstairs and one downstairs. That's what makes sense. I don't know why they put both of them upstairs on the other side. Go this way. Here's our Aetherite Shard. I want to figure out what the next game is. Alright, talk to Valletta. Greetings, handsome. I've been waiting for you. I'm Valletta, and I'd like to personally welcome you to the Event Square. The most spacious of all the areas of the Gold Saucer, Event Square is a veritable cornucopia of pleasure and delight. Doubtless, the sizable stage in the middle of the square has caught your eye. That is the scene of some of our most sensational attractions, so don't be shy about taking center stage. And after the curtain has fallen, why not try changing your life forever at the Jumbo Cactpot? All you need is a handful of MGP and a head full of dreams. Just choose 4 numbers and cast your hopes to the heavens. You never know just when Nimia will smile upon you. Now, as much as I've enjoyed getting to know you, I'm afraid it is time for us to part. The next and final leg of your tour takes you to the Round Square. Don't think too hard about the name, darling. Even I'm not sure if it's supposed to make any sense. Alright, while we're here, we're going to go ahead and unlock the Jumbo Cactpot Broker. Welcome to the Jumbo Cactpot, where the Eorzea of your dreams is only 4 digits away. Can I tempt you with a ticket, sir? Sure, we'll try our hand. Let me enlighten you to how it all works. First, you purchase a ticket. You then pick your 4 lucky numbers, any from 0 to 9 that tickle your fancy, and inscribe them upon your ticket. After that, simply wait till we announce the winning numbers to see if you have any matches. Check your digits from last to first. The more matches you have, the more MGP you will win. If all your numbers match, then ding ding ding, you've hit the Cactpot. You'll receive an embarrassingly large number of MGP and an extravagant prize besides. And with the Jumbo Cactpot, the more participants there are, the grander the prizes become. Just imagine how many MGP you'll stand to win if all your friends and allies join in the fun. When the time comes to draw the winning number, look no further than the lovely Cactpot cashier. She will provide you with everything from first prize to consolation points. Last but not least, I will be here to assist you, day or night, if you are ever at a loss. We can now purchase the tickets. The winning numbers will be drawn every Saturday at 9 p.m. Earth Time. After the drawing, you will have until the following Saturday to claim your prizes. Once this 1 week period ends, please be aware that you will be unable to claim any prizes from the previous drawings. So we will go ahead and complete. And all we're getting, if I open up my inventory, these are MPV vouchers. They are redeemable for 100 points. Let's see, where do we go from here? We're going to go all the way over here. Go ahead and jump down. In the friendly zone here, thankfully we're taking no damage from these gigantic falls. It's the only reason that I'm like, yeah, we'll just jump. Give me a moment, folks. Check, see some interesting things. Alright, sorry about that. Had some notifications I had to take care of. Alright, here's our next gatekeeper, and it should be one of our last. Are you the first-time visitor I was told to expect? 1,000 welcomes to the Gold Saucer and 1,000 welcomes to Round Square. How can a square be round, you ask? I'm not sure I understand the question. Moving on to more important matters, is that lofty peak not a sight to behold? That is Mount Coral, the main attraction here at Round Square. Now, once again, they're pulling in from Final Fantasy VII. Mount Coral was a destination there. It was a mining town that also housed the huge material. So they've definitely pulled from their history for this game. Especially since the Manderville Gold Saucer was in Final Fantasy VII, it actually makes a lot of sense that their names and some of the places and attractions are from that game. One of our most thrilling events pits our customers against each other in a challenge to see who can most swiftly scale its heights. I tell you, the view from the summit is a sight to behold. And that concludes your tour of the Gold Saucer. While I'm sure you're eager to start enjoying yourself, pray, do not forget to return to the main counter and claim your complimentary gift. Alright, so we should have a couple of more Aetherites to pick up. We're not going to worry about the Leap of Faith. Let's see here. We can go to the entrance and cards from the... Nero says alive. Thank you for the follow. I believe I was watching you last night with some Final Fantasy XIV as well. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you enjoy the stream. Before we go to the Golden Attendant, we're actually going to come over here to the Lift Operator. We got a couple more things that we need to go to in the Kokobo Square to unlock. Let's see here. We got the one over here in the Minion Square. I don't think there's any quests down here. We do have one up here that we'll be taking care of in just a brief moment. This is where we go for Minion Battles. We do have a few minions. Come up here to the Minion Guide. So we have 16 total minions at the moment, most of which have either come from my alternate characters or have come from purchasings of collector's editions and things such as that. Things are doing really well, Nero. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for having me up in the background. I really appreciate it. Everything helps. Hope you've been having a wonderful day. A bit relaxing. Okay, I need to fix that. I don't like that it overlaps. We have now attuned to the Aetherite, and we have attained to every Aetherite in this area. Let's go HUD layout. I want to bring that up just, not that much, just a hair. There we go. Let's try it there. Now, unlike most areas, this place does not have any special exits or anything that you unlock. You don't even unlock a direct port to the airship landing area. And that's mainly because if we come back up here, here's your entrance, here's your landing area. Everything's kind of central to this one zone, so they don't really give you a specific go straight to the airship. It's not in its own little special zone. Are you content to merely amble through life? Oh. Kokobo race betting would be awesome, especially since they already have it in Final Fantasy VII. To be able to bet on other races would be wonderful. Blitzball would be very interesting. It'd be a nice tie-in to Final Fantasy X. Wasn't really part of the Mandeville Gold Saucer back in 7, but, you know, it would be a nice introduction, maybe betting on it. I don't know about creating teams or anything like you did in 10. That was a bit of a hassle. But no, it would be a nice addition to the Mandeville Gold Saucer. You are right. Alright, so are you content to merely amble through life, shuffling forward step by step at a snail's pace? Imagine the wind in your hair as you cross the finish line atop of Kokobo. The thrill of competition and the joy of triumph. Would that not be far, far greater? Ah, but that you are here bespeaks desire already present, does it not? I think this morn a new jockey is born. Alas, a jockey cannot compete without a suitable steed, a race Kokobo to be precise. Mayhap you think to nominate your own personal Kokobo? If so, strike the thought from your mind at once, for only a Kokobo trained for the task will suffice. But fear not, my friend, for it so happens we have a surplus of fledglings in need of new companions. In fact, to any who wish to don the mantle of a Kokobo jockey, the Mandeville Gold Saucer will generously gift a race Kokobo. You need only journey to Moogle's Gift Mounts in Bent Branch Meadows, where fledgling race Kokobos receive their initial training. Make your intentions known to the trainer named Cattering, and she will see you matched with a suitable steed. Now, we picked that one up mainly for one reason. We're going to be heading out that direction anyhow, so might as well pick it up now. We'll go ahead and hit the Aetherite. We'll go to the entrance. Go turn in this last quest in the area, and that will finish off the Gold Saucer area for the most part. We have to come back and turn in that quest a little bit later. Welcome back, honored guest. I trust that you've come away from the tour with a greater appreciation of all the Gold Saucer has to offer. As a token of our appreciation for your patronage, it is my great pleasure to offer you a complimentary gift from the personal vaults of our esteemed proprietor. Well, knock me down with a Kokobo's tail feather. Is that a new customer I see? Ha ha! Could hardly have picked a better time to drop in for an impromptu inspection. Now, isn't he just a little bit flamboyant? Master Roland! Yes, this gentleman here has but this moment completed his introductory tour. I think he was spying on us. Is that so? Well then, allow me to personally welcome you to the Gold Saucer. I am Roland, good sir, the fellow entrusted with overseeing the daily affairs of this fine establishment. On behalf of our esteemed proprietor, a great man if ever there was one. You're an adventurer, yes? Ah, your dress and bearing told me as much. I dare say, then, that on your travels you have seen firsthand the difficulties which yet plague our nation. Witness the struggles of Alamigo's displaced masses, and those whose homes were consumed in the fires of the calamity. The Sultanate is not unsympathetic to their plight, of course, yet how can one begin to provide succor to such countless multitudes? One man had an answer. Godbert Mandeville had a dream of a house of untold wonders that would provide stable employment and lodgings to the displaced, mirth and merriment to the disconsolate, and prosperity and plenty to the Sultanate at large. To many of our patrons, the Gold Saucer is merely Eorzea's foremost entertainment venue, a place to forget about their cares for the day. To me, it is one of the founding stones upon which our realm will be rebuilt, a miracle wrought by the hand of the greatest man I have ever known. Something tells me you understand that which I have told you, that you, perchance, share a similar dream. But I shall keep you no longer. The Gold Saucer and all its wonders await you, friend. Pray, enjoy them to your heart's content. Till we meet again, may the spinner's pull be ever kind. Alright, we're going to get some Gold Saucer tickets. These allow us to do some events for free for our first time. Not really going to worry about them too much. We are going to use our vouchers, though. It's going to give us an additional 200 MGP. And that is it for this area at the moment. This time, I believe we're going to head over to the Gridania area and meet up with Lady Ariston and head through the seasonal event. Of course, I should probably find out if she's online first. And she is. Oh, she's here at the Gold Saucer somewhere. Is she sneaking around, following me? That would be awesome. So, like I said, this is a wonderful place to set a home or a favorite location. You can come through and you can purchase to anywhere. And it's only 120 gil. So, if you come here and you're able to teleport to the main central plaza, you can go to any one of the 3 city-states for relatively cheap. I'm going to pick up this quest. It's another one of the little side entries ways to unlock something. This is the house that Death built. If you're poking around looking for work, you must be an adventurer too. Am I right? You won't find much here, I'm afraid. Seems the only thing people talk about these days is that nasty bit of business down near Issamhar. Surely you've heard the stories. The strange portal suddenly appearing in the ruins down there. Hey, don't give me that look. I'm only telling you what I overheard from the whalers. They say on the other end of it is some sort of labyrinth. The thing is, every time they go down there to map the place out, nothing is the same. A mystery, if I've ever heard one. Frankly, I'm more than happy to let it stay a mystery. Strange apparitions, booby-trapped corridors, going down there is nothing short of suicide. Still, the prospect of treasure is awful tempting. Don't take my word for it, though. Head down to Issamhar, and you can hear it straight from the Kokobo's mouth. Alright, so this is the palace that Death built is a weird little place. When you go in there, you can pick any of the classes that you have unlocked, and you start at level 1 every time you enter. and you level up really quickly, and you can get a fair amount of experience really quickly. It's a good place to level. You can't take any of your normal equipment. You get special equipment for going in there. You have to level it in a certain way. It's really kind of interesting. We're going to go ahead, though. I'm going to go ahead and hide this. Sylph Management. That is our MSQ. We're going to go ahead and hide MSQ today. Actually, we're going to unblock those. We want to track those today. And we are going to see if we can't send Lady Ariston a party invite. Hopefully we can go through this story, the seasonal event together. Alright. Lady Ariston has joined our group. I think she's still over at the Gold Saucer, though. Yes, she is. She's on her Scholar, level 70. Looks like she has just ported into the area. She should be right behind us. And there she is. Give her a big old wave. Give her a big old hug. Alright. We're going to head to the Ethereal Crystal. And we're going to go back here to Mikito's Amphitheater. And there's Lady. We're going to come down here to the amphitheater. We're going to talk to the lady back here, Garanje. 'Tis that season of the year again, and Garanje is making plans for an extra special Starlight. We'll go ahead and accept. An adventurer, I take it. Why, it's not as if the saint himself sent you to me. Oh, but there I go again. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Garanje, and it is my honor to serve as celebrant for the Starlight Celebration. That said, I'm afraid I must apologize. There has been a bit of a rub, you see, and as such, we're not quite ready to kick off the festivities as of yet. Now, this is a multi-part quest. I did it on one of my alts the other day. It's going to take some running around, probably a good half an hour's worth of time. How shall I put it? Our troubles began when we encountered some unexpected delays in deciding on a theme for this year's event. Things spiraled from there, and as a result, we've been left with far too much to do and far too little time. As a result, we celebrants have been forced to recruit helpers of all stripes, from small children to strapping adventurers like yourself. Speaking of which, you wouldn't perchance be able and willing to lend us a hand, would you? And of course, we're just the man for the job. Oh, thank you, my friend. I dare say your generosity truly embodies the Starlight season. Without further ado, allow me to explain the task we would ask of you. Ho, ho, ho. It would seem you found a most promising helper for me again this year. Another adventurer, and I suppose this one too will also be wanting some kind of reward for their services. I say, sometimes I wonder if this whole Starlight business is worth the effort and the coin we pour into it year after year. Must you be such a killjoy, my young friend? Just look at the faces of the children around you. Why, each year they spend moons waiting in eager anticipation of the most joyous of seasons, and the most delightful presents they will receive. Ah yes, the presents. Worthless trinkets foisted off on naive young fools in hopes of making them forget the mundanity of their everyday existences. If we truly wanted to bring joy to people, would it not be more prudent to invest in things that might actually improve the quality of their daily lives? Ahem. Allow me to introduce Camlito Halito, first son of a prominent family of surveyors in Ulda. He's journeyed here all the way from the Sultanate to help us prepare this year's festivities. Standing beside him is the Saint of Nimia himself, a man who no doubt needs no introduction. Let me state for the record that I did not come here merely to deck the streets with gaudy lights and trinkets. I initially proposed to Father that we do away with all this mummery and transform this festival into something that would contribute more directly to the mutual economic prosperity of our nations and the realm as a whole. But did he listen? No. He simply muttered something about how he didn't raise his son to be a stuffy spoil sport, and all but demanded that I accompany Lord the Saint of Nimia here to learn something about holiday cheer, whatever that is supposed to mean. Come now, Camlito. I understand that you are serious about your family business, but I dare say it wouldn't hurt for you to lighten up from time to time. Here, perhaps this will put a smile on your face. Do you mean that truly? If I help you, I can get a present too? But of course, my dear child, behold the twinkle box. Tucked beneath the many lids of this casket are hidden all manner of delightful wares. Why, they've been fashioned especially for this year's festivities by some of the realm's most celebrated crafters. For every task you complete, you will earn the opportunity to pop off one of its lids and help yourself to the contents within. And that's just the start of it. Needless to say, there will be even more glorious gifts in store for you when the preparations are complete and the festivities can kick off in earnest. You can think of this chest as something to tide you over in the meantime, and as our way of thanking you for lending us celebrants a helping hand in our time of need. What do you say, child? Wow, this is wonderful. Mother and Father say I have to help out around the house during Starlight, so I don't know if I can come back. But I have plenty of time to help now. Just say what you need and leave it to Asane to get things done. Asane, is it? What a generous girl you are. Thank you ever so much. Needless to say, we prepared some very special presents for adventurers like you as well, so I hope you can collect and enjoy them all. Yes, yes. Isn't that all so special? Now, we're done getting all giddy about trifling baubles and toys. Should be getting back to work. Sigh. All those starlight trees aren't going to decorate themselves after all. And off she marches. Or maybe it's a he. I don't know. Now then, if you're ready to get started, simply head west from the amphitheater and speak to my colleague stationed before the water wheel. She'll be happy to explain all you need to know to get started. There's going to be a lot of talking. Alright, off to the first place. And the lady is following us. Saturnin Starlight Celebrate. An adventurer? I was expecting young Isane, but I suppose you'll suffice. I'd like you to get to work immediately, taking down the decorations nearby. Hold your Kokobos now. It's not as if we're calling the celebration off. It's simply that, well, you met Camlito Halito, yes? He was in charge of this area, and let's just say his sense for what's appropriate for Starlight leaves something to be desired. I can handle things here by myself, so I'd ask you to head to the Conjurer's Guild and take down any seasonally inappropriate decorations you might find. When you're through, you can bring the inappropriate ornaments back here to me, and I'll see that it's properly stored away. Alright, so we're just going to walk down the area, take some things down. Like, this is the Starlight. This is supposed to be trees and sparkles, and put out a pumpkin. And does this appear to be Easter eggs? Why do we have the Easter eggs? In here, looks to be more spooky Halloween type of things or some other type of festivity, but those aren't what's supposed to be here. See, we have just recently passed our 1 hour mark. I am Trainer276. I am a variety streamer. Today we are playing Final Fantasy XIV, going through some minor side quests and the seasonal event that's currently going on. On Thursdays, I stream Disgaea 5 currently on the PS4. It is a turn-based tactical strategy RPG. Hope everybody is having a wonderful day. Can't help things here by myself, so I'd ask you to head to the Conjurer's Guild. I don't know why they double put this here. Really makes no sense. I'm going to hand over these. Ah yes, that should do it then. Asane here finished cleaning up her assigned area as well, and half the time, I might add. Did you see some of those so-called decorations? It's as if that man has never attended a single day's worth of Starlight festivities in his life. At any rate, suppose I'll see to it that the ornaments you took down are replaced with something more festive. In the meantime, appreciate it if you could report to Am herself in my stead. Of course, leave it to me. I could see that, Malraz, that they could possibly turn that into its own entire game just like that. I could see that taking off. There were quite a few dedicated Blitzballs players back when Final Fantasy X was big. I don't know if they've come out of the woodwork since the remasters and the re-releases, but no, I could definitely see a game like that. The only issue or the only thing that might slow it down is the addition of new characters and new contents. I could definitely see it going for one season. Multiple seasons might be a little interesting on how to add new players in, but at the same time, they could pull from the rest of the franchise for quote-unquote new players to add into the game. So that would be very interesting. Surprised Square Enix has not thought of that one. Thank you for all your help, friend. I promise we'll get our act together one of these years. In the meantime, we truly appreciate your saintly efforts in helping us see that every child has a smile on their face for Starlight. Allow me to apologize on Camlito's behalf for the extra work he created for you. The boy has much to learn, yes, but I've no doubt that he will come to understand what the spirit of the season is all about in due time. In the meantime, allow me to express my gratitude for all you've done in true Starlight fashion, with a present from the Twinkle Box. Go ahead, help yourself, and remember, there are more gifts waiting for you if you're feeling inclined to lend us your aid again. Upon completion of each task, you will be able to open one of the lids. Now, you can't open any of them. There is just an order. You'll go clockwise around. And we get 99 Magic Prism numeral 5s. And once we get through everything, I'll go ahead and I will show these all off individually somewhere where it's a little less crowded. Oh, and lest I forget, not the only one who truly appreciates your efforts. Far from it. We've been receiving messages from the realm over thanking you and your fellow adventurers for all you do for the people of Eorzea each and every day. My colleague Banefeld here in the amphitheater is holding on to them all, so if you're curious, simply say the word. He'd be happy to share the words of appreciation and good cheer. Missives of gratitude from across the realm have arrived in time for Starlight season. A new letter will be available to read each time participations for the festivities are successfully completed, so be sure to take a break from your efforts from time to time. Let's see here. Alright, go ahead and pick up the very next quest. I'm heartened to see you've decided to stick around. Apparently, there's another set of decorations that aren't quite up to snuff. Would you mind helping Asane look into the matter and fixing things up? I've asked her to wait just outside the amphitheater. Now we're going to accept this quest. We're going to come over and we're going to talk to Banfield. Thank you for your invaluable aid, friend. The Starlight festivities never could have happened without you, and my colleagues and I are far from the only ones who appreciate your efforts. Letters have arrived from across the realm to thank you for your generosity. Just see for yourself. So this is interesting because my other character I've already done this on was a level 80 mechanist. He's near the end of the game. I've got a few more story quest lines to go through. This character's just beginning, so I'm interested in seeing where all the letters are going to come from. Doing your part to assist in the Starlight Festivals, are ye? Let old Batteron tell ye, these fresh off the boat adventurers that show up here these days could learn a thing or two from ye. All about the glory those types are, work in the fields at Summerford, but I want to save the world. Ha! Mayhap ye should learn to avoid becoming Goobearer. Gooboo mulch first, I say. But you? You're different. Ye understand that putting a smile on even one lonely child's face is as heroic a deed in its own right as fending off a fleet of pirates. Merry starlight to ye, lad. May your may your sails always be full. All right, that's that one. We'll wait for Lady to be done with hers. Now, can you tell me, Lady, did you have the exact same letter that I did from the Drowning Wench, or was yours a little different? Oh, you had another one too. I only have the one. Let me check. Nope, I only have the Drowning Wench. And that's my question. Like, where this character's so new, I know on the other one there was some from different. Yeah, see, I did not have House Borel, and I think that's because, well, I just haven't been to that area. Oh, hello there. When I was on my way back before, some of the townspeople told me that there's something strange about the snowmen over by the shaded bower. Camlito is in charge of those as well. I know that he's new to all this, but how hard can it be to make a snowman? Anyhow, let's go and see what's wrong, shall we? I'll race you there. Alright. And there's Lady right behind us. We're going to come over here and speak to this. What is this? Sane. There's something strange about these snowmen, yes, but I can't quite put my finger on it. What do you suppose it is? Well, this one has no arms. They seem to be facing in odd directions. Set them straight so that the festivities might continue. Alright, I'm going to walk over, right click on the snowman, turn it clockwise, and we'll do nothing. And we'll do nothing. And now they're facing straight so as to welcome the customers into the shop. And as soon as we're done with that, we can go ahead and turn it in. Wow, it's as if the snowmen are all smiling and inviting us in. Who would have thought that turning them around a bit could make such a difference? Oh, it's you two. Whatever are you doing lolling about here? I've already finished my latest task. Behold, take notes, and perhaps one day you'll be able to work as efficiently. Once again, Kimlito Halito's decorations strike you as leaving something to be desired. Why, the sheer nerve. Might I remind you that you people are lucky a personage as esteemed as myself has deigned to assist with such menial tasks? In a just world, I would be placed in charge of the entire event and you would be assisting me. That is where my true talents lie, not making silly snowmen and putting lights on trees. You don't know the first thing about Starlight. That's why all your decorations were such a mess until this adventurer and I fixed them. What? What nonsense is this? It's true. He actually understands what Starlight is all about. He wants everyone who takes part in the festivities to feel the joy of the season, and it shows in the care he puts into every little task. Don't you care about making others happy? Or even being happy yourself? Why, I haven't seen you smile once the whole time you've been here. Why, I never. Came here to do a job, and against my will. Perhaps putting up these ridiculous decorations is enough to amuse a child like you, but I am a man grown. So what if I'm a child? I actually care about Starlight, and my decorations will put smiles on more faces than yours ever will. Smiles this, happiness that. But be honest, Starlight is all about getting presents, yes? Then why don't I give you some coin? With money, you can buy whatever you want. I don't want your stupid money. I'm going back. Making a poor child cry. Consider me unimpressed, Camlita. And yet, cannot help but feel that there is more to that child's situation than meets the eye. I shall inquire further. In the meantime, pray return to Garanje, and apprise her of your progress. The whole Santa Claus looking Starlight guy with the short skirts type thing is kind of off putting. Perhaps I could stand to take my work a bit more seriously. Holiday lessons all around. Alright. Now, we're going to take the little bit faster path. We're going to take the Aetherite Shard. And we'll go back to the amphitheater. This will drop us off right next to us without actually having to run all that way. It's just a slight tad faster. It's not like amazingly faster, but it's a little faster. Welcome back, friend. Thanks to your tireless efforts on our behalf, I am pleased to report that we are closer than ever to getting the festivities in full swing. Don't forget to help yourself to another present from the Twinkle Box. Dare say you've more than earned it. And we'll open up the next box. And look, it's more magic prisms. Yay! Magic prism, numeral 4. Quest complete. Another thank you letter has arrived from one of your admirers. Speak to Banfield and Mikito's amphitheater to see what it says. First, we're going to accept the next quest. Thanks in no small part to your tireless efforts, I dare say we're on track to begin the festivities sooner than I had anticipated. That said, I fear there's still more work to be done. If only I weren't so utterly useless. Hmm? Did you say something, Camlito? Me? Oh, it was nothing. Nothing at all. At any rate, the next job I'd like to entrust to you is preparing the tree. Speak to my colleague in the Acorn Orchard over in New Gridania. She'll be happy to brief you on the task at hand. Phylinx, it's a pleasure to see you, buddy. Hope you've been having a great day. Thank you for your invaluable aid, friend. Starlight festivities never could have happened without you, and my colleagues and I are far from the only ones who appreciate your efforts. Letters have arrived to thank us. And we have the Carline Canopy. Pretty sure Lady Ariston is going to have a couple of other ones that we do not have at this time. She is much further along in the MSQ than we are at this time. Today is my Sunday, Phylinx. I go tomorrow night. I work. I'm a night shift worker. Today was pretty good. Glad your first day of vacation was a happy one. Wish I had vacation, but just not happening this year. Hope this letter finds you well. Tells me that the preparations for this year's Starlight festivities have been more trying than ever. I regret that I could not lend a hand myself, but watching over the young ones who would follow in your footsteps keeps me occupied as ever. As if that weren't enough, what with the deep chill in the air these days, it is all I can do to keep Bagaga's gift from freezing and cracking in the cold. It is not an easy or glamorous task, but it is one I would not entrust to any other. No, for though the work may be strenuous, gazing out at the great wheel in the stillness of the fallen snow, these moments of tranquility I would not trade for anything in the world. I hope that you, too, are able to find some measure of quietude and respite amidst the revelry of the Starlight season. We've already seen the Drowning Witch, so we're going to skip that one. And we are going to give a few moments to Lady Ariston and see if she's done or not. Looks like she is. And now, bring up the map. Our next part is down in New Gridania. That's Sith Management. It's over here. Fastest way, I think, is we're going to travel to the Conjurer's Guild via the Aetherite Crystals, the Aethernet. So we'll go to the Conjurer's Guild. I don't know if Lady came the same direction as me or not. You went to the plaza. That's another easy way to get to it. I like coming this way. We'll run south, and honestly, they're probably about the same distance. Actually, yours might be faster, considering I have an extra load screen to go through. And there she is. There's Lady. She's going to beat me by like a half a second. Are you here to help? Remarkable. Splendiferous. I've just been inspecting the trees that have been put up around town, and I couldn't help but notice that something was amiss. See here? Part of the trunk has been gnawed away, as if by an animal or the like. Were any more damage to be done to the tree, it might fall over, and that would be most perilous for any small child who happened to be standing beneath it at the time. I had a mind to call for a skilled woodworker, that perhaps they might examine the tree and reinforce it for us. Might I ask you to head to the Carpenter's Guild in my stead? This adventurer will be going, you say? Suppose that means you won't be needing me. Very well then, I shall inspect the other trees, or the like. I'm just going to come down here to the Carpenter's Guild. Now, where is the person? Oh, they're behind the door. Went too far. Oh, there. What brings you to the Carpenter's Guild during this season of celebration, friend? Some cute little woodland creatures have been chewing away at your starlight tree, you say? Well, that won't do at all. I dare say this calls for an investigation. And we'll run back to where we just were. Lots of back and forth. Back and forth. Forth and back and back and forth. And forth and back and back and forth. We're going up the map real quick. Okay, yeah, those are two separate quests. Cannot thank you enough, my friend. Clearly, you have summoned a carpenter of surpassing skill. I am most relieved to know that the children of Gardania need not fear any falling trees as they open their presents this starlight season. Ah yes, forgot to tell you. While you were visiting the guild on my behalf, Camlito Halito was kind enough to go about inspecting the other trees in the area. Pleased to report that he assures me that not a one shows any suspicious gnawing or tooth marks. He's a rather dour fellow, isn't he? And yet, it would seem he takes his work quite seriously. I dare say I was rather impressed at how closely he examined each and every trunk with such a painstaking eye. He mentioned that he was heading back to the amphitheater after finishing the job. Why, he didn't even stick around long enough to allow me to thank him for his efforts. Might you be so kind as to pass along a simple message of gratitude on my behalf? And now we go back. And we'll just run over to the main plaza and we'll go back to the amphitheater through that Aetherite system. And we're going to come over here. And we're going to talk to Camlito Halito. Can't help but feel that something is missing, and yet, what could it be? Camlito Halito is staring so intently at the snowman that it seems he might burn a hole clear through its body. I know. Mayhap a necklace of the finest gold with a sparkling gem inlaid would give it a glamorous appearance befitting the season. But no, I might appreciate that, but I am not a child of Gardania. I must put myself in their shoes. Whatever sort of snowman would bring a smile to their faces. Are you still thinking about what Asane said? Of course not. I could not care less about the idle musings of children. I simply thought that perhaps my master work here could benefit from a finishing touch, that's all. Bah, who am I fooling? It's true. I haven't stopped thinking about what the girl said for bells now. Here I thought I would come here and put together a festival for the ages, and as it turns out, I can't even make a single child happy. Hells, I'm only making myself miserable as well. And yet, I must not give up hope. There is still time for me to do my job. To earn the right to open that chest of presents and claim the glory that is rightfully mine. And so I got to thinking. That child was looking at this snowman with a most intense gaze, was she not? No doubt she saw something in it that has managed to escape me. Forgive me. I suspect my work here might take longer than I expected. Pray, report to Garanja ahead of me. Tell her that I shall be along in due time. Alright. Welcome back. And another job well done, I am pleased to say. Well, what are you waiting for? Help yourself. You've more than earned it. We get to open up the next little slot. Kimlito's still putting the finishing touches on his snowman, you say? Dare I dream that he's coming to understand the true spirit of Starlight at last? For indeed, this season isn't just about gaudy lights, toys, and trinkets. If every last child is not able to find something of joy here, we have not done our duty to make that possible. we must first find a reason to rejoice for ourselves. Our smiles light up the faces of the children, who in turn warm our hearts yet further, allowing us to further spread happiness across the realm. It is that cycle of giving and receiving, that ever-expanding circle of peace and joy, that embodies the true soul of the Starlight season. So take your present proudly, my friend. Let it fill your heart with pure satisfaction, that you might have happiness aplenty to share with your fellow adventurers, and indeed, the Orzians the realm over. I'll come over here. Oh. Wasn't straight clockwise. I was wrong. And numeral number 3. Another thank you letter. And we'll pick up the next quest. Starlight waits for no one. Without further ado, I would entrust you with the next most vital task in preparing for the festivities. Simply speak to my colleagues stationed past Apkalua Falls on the way to the residential district to the north. We'll talk to Banfield. And he says the same thing. From the quicksand. When I heard one of my regulars saying that Starlight might be canceled this year, I almost spit out my drink. But later I caught word that you were on the job, and I knew at that moment there was no cause for concern, or no cause for worrying. Of all the adventurers I know, and believe me, I know plenty, none understand quite as well as you that there's no deed too small to be meaningful. Least of all the task of warming the hearts of children, who find kindness and good cheer all too hard to come by in these trying times. So feel proud. You've done right by the realm today. Safe travels. Don't be a stranger. We've already seen the other two. Now, again, I feel that Lady Ariston probably had one or two more than us. Alright, let's see where our map is going. It's going all the way up. This one's in a weird area, so we're just going to have to leg it. I'm streaming now for about an hour and a half. My name is Triner276. I'd like to welcome all the new faces in chat. Today we are playing some Final Fantasy XIV, going through the seasonal events and some other minor side quests and unlocks. On Thursdays, I stream Disgaea 5 currently on the PS4. It is a tactical turn-based strategy RPG. Hope everyone is having a wonderful holiday season. And let us continue along our quest path. Back to offer your aid. Well, I suppose we could put you to use. Perhaps you've seen the snowmen around the area. Well, the truth is, we employ a little bit of sorcery to make sure they don't go melting in the event of untimely warm weather. To that end, I task you with stuffing one of these here fragments of what we call eternal ice inside each one of them. You could see to it the ones near the Manor District north of here. Asana and I will take care of those by the Lancers Guild. Pray, meet us here when you're done. Alright, we're going to come up north. We're just going to click on the snowman and see what happens. Give it a nice eternal ice. Take care, Filings. It's been a blast having you here. And thankfully I don't work until tomorrow evening. Hope you have a... I don't know if you're streaming tonight or not, but I hope you have a great stream if you do. I hear it, but I don't see it. Alright. Should be the Last Snowman. I think when I did the shout out, I think it activated my shout out clip that I recently added on, but I didn't have the overlay up, so I'm terribly sorry about that. We'll have to try that again later, see what happens. And with that, I do believe our job is done. Hooray! I trust you've seen to your snowmen as well? Excellent. I'll survey the area one last time to make sure we haven't overlooked anything. So pray, go on ahead of me and report back to Garanja. Now thankfully, when we finish off with this little quest, say Mr. Adventurer, is there a special someone you'll be spending Starlight Season with this year? I have someone in mind. Oh, is that so? Then we best make the decorations extra pretty, just for them, yes? Always used to come with Mother and Father, but they, are busy this year. That's why I decided to make myself useful and help out with the preparations. I had a mind to make a giant snowman, just for them, that we could all come see together, but I think they'll need to stay at home, so... Well, guess it doesn't matter anymore. Oh, but I should get back to work. See you around, Mr. Adventurer. Alright, so like I was trying to say earlier before this, as Asane races off, your mind drifts to Camelito Halito, who you believe you last saw at the amphitheater. How does he fare with his allotted task? They drop us off right next to the Ethereal crystal at the end of that little quest, which is wonderful. We can just go right back to the amphitheater right nice and quickly. We are going to come over here. We're going to talk to Camelito Halito. Now, there's a lot of people over here. If you press X on the keyboard, I'm not sure what it is on the PS4 or the crossbar section, it makes everything disappear so that you can click on the quest much easier than trying to get through all the names. Why, hello there, Asane. I was just putting together another snowman of my own. What do you think? Have I redeemed myself? Oh, it's wonderful. I was just thinking how this snowman looks so lonely, and now he has a friend. Let's make one more. Yet another, you say? Okay. That's good to know, Dragon. It should be the X on the PS4 button as well. Okay. Indeed. Suppose we've nothing better to do until the next delivery of ornaments arrive. Very well, then. To work. Well, it appears I'll be occupied for a while here yet. You've completed your task, yes? If you would be so kind, I would ask that you report to Granja for the both of us. And off we go again. Another task completed, and in spectacular fashion, I have no doubt. Just think of how many smiles you put on the children's faces today. Take your reward, friend. Dare say you've earned it. So we had 5 and 4 and 3. This one's probably going to be Magic Prism 2. And sure enough. And we get a scene. How wonderful. It would not be too much to ask. We are in need of more snowman decorations. I have, made an executive decision to build one more. With pleasure. I shall see that the necessary supplies are procured straight away. That said, color me surprised, Kimlito. Could it be that you've finally gotten into the spirit of the season after all? One could say that, I suppose. At first, I simply saw all this decorating as menial labor, trifling tasks far beneath one of my station. And yet, seeing the twinkle in young Asane's eyes every time I make a snowman or hang up a glittering star, began to sense that I was part of something far larger than I had ever imagined. Before long, I realized the truth, that every one of my actions, no matter how humble, were indispensable in bringing good cheer to the hearts of the children in this realm. Yes, it is, MK. And perhaps more importantly, that such acts were diminished if performed without similar sentiments in my own heart. Yet I fear that in realizing this, I have been consumed by the sheer responsibility of these tasks, to the point that I feel almost petrified with a desire to get everything just right. Oh ho ho! Worry not, my friend. There's still plenty of time to polish your creations to perfection before the festivities kick off in earnest. So long as you've got that Starlight spirit in you, you're more than fine in my book. At any rate, our job is almost done. But that's all the more reason we can't afford to slack off or compromise until we've seen to the last of the preparations. The children are counting on us, my friends. MK, it's a pleasure to have you here. Hope you've been having a wonderful weekend. I know you usually have a stream coming up a little bit later on. I'm going to go ahead and give you a wonderful shout out. Let's see how this works. Okay, I need to change the size of that. It completely blanks out the screen. MK Raz, there's a shout out clip browser source that I can send you if you want. It's an interesting little one that I got from the Pastor Terry. Oops, I did not mean to click on that. Give me 1 second. Let me get back on the Final Fantasy Live. I will get that to you as soon as the stream is over. Unfortunately, if you try to shout me out with it, it's probably going to say that there is no clips to deal with. I do need to change the overlay size, though. That was really large, took up the whole screen. Yes, I got it from him. He's a wonderful person that shared it with me. I'm going to get back to the game, but yeah, if you hit me up after the stream, or if you direct message or whisper me, I'll make sure that I get that to you as well, if you are interested in having it. Another thank you letter has arrived from one of your many admirers. Speak to Banfield in the amphitheater to see what it says. Alright, we're going to go ahead and accept the next quest first. Listen up, my favorite helper. It's time to bring some starlight magic to the Great Lone Growery. Seek out my splendiferous colleague there. She'll be more than happy to share with you all you need to know. Alright, we're going to come over. We're going to see what the next letter has to say. Thank you for your invaluable aid. Let's see what the next one is. And we've got from the Maelstrom Command. Yes, I need to resize it. I'm going to have to do that off stream. Because don't really want it taking up the entire screen. Actually, let me see. What can I do? Mayhaps I can just do this. We'll just shrink it down a little bit. Put it on one of the sides. That might actually take care of that. For those of us who have spent most of our lives at sea, the Starlight Celebration is mayhap not as close to our hearts as it is to others. And yet, each year at this time, when I hear the calls of the birds migrating from cooler climes, it gives me cause to reflect. As sailors, we look to the night sky for the guidance of the stars. It is they who show us where we are, and who illuminate the path before us. Were it not for those beacons of light, we would be lost at sea, before long, find ourselves drowning in the cold depths. This got me to wondering, might it not be said that the smiles you have put on the faces of the children this season serve a similar role, as they brighten the hearts of Eorzeans the realm over and raise their spirits in these times of uncertainty? I, for one, believe so, and for all you have done to that end, you have my thanks. Now, the interesting thing, though, MK, is when I first tried to go to the website and I first tried to use the browser, it just shows up as a big server 503, and I didn't think it was going to work. That's why I didn't actually have it up. But it looks like it does work, even though if you try to go to the direct website to learn more about it, it doesn't really seem to have anything on it. But it does work. I am very happily surprised. Currently, we're going to run out to the Botanist Guild by using the Aethernet shard. And we should be closing in on the end, very shortly, of the seasonal activities, and we'll press on to some of the other minor quest unlocks. Ah, it's you again. Your assistance is most welcome, friend. I've been handing out wreaths for the townsfolk to decorate their front doors, but it would seem our supply has fallen woefully behind the demand. A most generous individual at the Botanist Guild has agreed to donate some of their loveliest works to our cause. Might I trouble you to make the trip there and procure them for us? And we turn around. We jump up. I mean, they're literally, I don't get this because they're literally like right next door to each other. It's like they couldn't just throw them down the hill to you. They're right here. Wreaths, you say? But of course, we've more than enough for one and all this starlight. Pray, take as many as you need with my blessing. Give the celebrants my best regards. And we get an undisclosed amount of them into our inventory. And we run back, and I'm just going to jump the fence. Whee! A most generous individual at the Botanist Guild has agreed to donate some of their loveliest works to our cause. I think I've already read this one. And we just get a box. How many? Is it 1? Is it 20? Maybe it's 3. Who knows? Just look at all these lovely wreaths. The growers at the Botanist Guild are nothing if not generous. At any rate, this should more than suffice. Thank you, my friend. Look, that adventurer is helping to get ready for Starlight. Asane told me that she is too. She says that every time she finishes a task, she gets a special present. I should have helped out too. Asane, you say? The poor child? Can't even imagine working so hard, what with all the hardships she now faces at home. Hardships, you say? What is it that troubles the girl, pray tell? I fear I'm not privy to all the details, but word has it her parents have not left the house in ages. Asane is always running about town all on her own. She puts on a strong face, but I can't help but worry that she's suffering more than she lets on. It wasn't always like this, mind you. I remember often seeing the three of them together. Her father cut a tall, dashing figure, and always adorned his head with a stylish hat. Her mother had the gentlest of smiles, and was always clad in garb of matching patterns that she fashioned herself. Seeing such a loving family walk the streets together was always such a heartwarming sight. Sadly, for whatever reason, it is a sight we see no longer. That is most troubling indeed. Pray forgive me. I hadn't the slightest idea that anything was amiss when the girl came to offer her aid. Must have a chat with her. Ah, but a host of lovely wreaths have just arrived from our friends at the Botanist Guild. Pray, help yourself to whichever strikes your fancy. So the plot thickens. She is putting on a brave face. Can we? Yes, thank you. Ah, forgive me. Your work here is done. Pray, return to Garanja and collect your reward. You most certainly earned it. And now we run back up to the Aetherite and travel over to the amphitheater. Well, if it isn't my favorite helper, thank you most sincerely for yet another job well done. Well, what are you waiting for? Help yourself to another box or another present from the Twinkle Box. This is the last one, and instead of following the pattern, this is Magic Prism. No numeral. Oh, nope, they changed it. Numeral 1. I am shocked. So we got 5 magic prisms that we will go through here in a little bit. We'll find a nice little secluded area to go through them. Have the additional snowman decorations arrived yet by chance? I'm most eager to get started on my latest masterwork. That's the spirit, and indeed, they were delivered not moments ago. Splendid. In that case, Sane and I shall get to work at once. Ho, ho, ho. That's the kind of good cheer I like to see. Yes, 'twould appear that the Starlight Celebration is in good hands again this year. Ah yes, your colleague had mentioned some troubling news about young Asane, so I took it upon myself to do some research into the matter. Whatever is the matter? Is the child okay? Girl is fine, but I fear her dear father is less so. Stricken with a grievous malady, he lies bedridden, with Asane's poor mother tending to him every waking moment of the day. That is most distressing indeed. Poor girl. She never said as much, but doubtless she works as hard as she does in order to procure the medicine her dear father so desperately needs. Sadly, matters are not so simple. The illness her father suffers from, sadly, is a common one these days, and it is said the demand for medicine greatly outstrips the supply. No matter how diligently the girl works to earn the coin she needs, there is simply not enough of the remedy to go around. Indeed, though opening the twinkle box may light up her eyes, I can only imagine that what she truly wants for Starlight is to soothe her dear father's pain. If only there were some way we could help her do just that. While there may be naught we can do to heal what ails the man, perhaps we might be able to offer Asane and her family a bit of starlight cheer in this trying time. The girl has been a most dutiful and generous little helper for us this season, has she not? If we were to find some way to dedicate this year's Starlight Celebration to her and her loved ones, and in doing so, make it the most spectacular success it's ever been, mayhap that might lift their spirits. Dedicate the celebration to her? An admirable ideal, I agree, but however might we do that? Stupendous Snowman. The child spoke of her wish to make a snowman of incredible size, you say? No wonder she took such an interest in my masterpieces. As for the medicine, let me contact my associates and see if there is aught that might be done. In the meantime, might I trouble you to see to the decoration of our final and most spectacular snowman? I am confident that you understand what would bring joy to Asane's heart more than anyone. Oh, but it would seem you've already collected all the Twinkle Box has to offer. Pray forgive my presumptions. I suppose you'll be leaving us to return to far more important matters. 'Tis not about the rewards, you say. Truly, you are the very embodiment of the Starlight Spirit, a veritable incarnation of the saint himself. Alright, another missive. We'll go read that, and we'll go deal with the snowman. Oh, one last quest. And this is going to be numeral 0. At long last, pardon me. Lots of reading during these seasonal times. At long last, our preparations have almost come to an end. All that remains is to put the finishing touches on the mother of all snowmen and give our dear little Asane a starlight present she'll remember for a lifetime. And with that, shall we be on our way? I'm ready if you are. Seasonal event quest accepted. Now let's get to work, shall we? I prepared an assortment of decorative materials for the occasion, so feel free to let your imagination run wild. That said, we mustn't forget who our audience is. What sort of snowman do you suppose would most warm little Asane's heart? Ah, yes, you were saying how concerned she was that the smaller snowman might be lonely, yes? And how happy she was when he got a friend. Perhaps there's a hint to be had there. What sort of decoration would make Asane happiest of all? Give it some thought. I've no doubt you'll be struck with inspiration. Now we get to decorate the snowman. As the townspeople tell it, Asane's father is the tall, dashing type and rarely seen without his favorite hat, and her mother, on the other hand, prefers wearing matching patterns. On the snowman on the right, we're going to place the black silk hat on its head. With the green scarf. And then nothing. And on the one on the left, the red knit hat. And the red scarf. Now fully decorated, the three snowmen appear as if they were a family. Just looking at them warms your heart. You can only hope Asane feels the same. Turn to Amgaranja and let her know your task is done. You've truly outdone yourself, my friend. This is nothing short of a masterpiece. I have no doubt Asane will be overjoyed at the sight of your little snowman family. And we also get the snowman's bell. And we'll go over that here in a second as well. And we got one last missive to go read. Marvelous. Simply marvelous. While I am partial to my own creations, I can do nothing but tip my cap to your superior aesthetic sensibilities. Ho ho! I have seen many a snowman in my day, but never one that warms the cockles of my heart quite so much as your merry little snowman family. Truly, you are a snowman artisan of the highest order. Look, the snowman has a mommy and a daddy. Why, it's just like a family. Our family. Oh, how happy she must be. Did you make this, Camlito? I only helped here and there. Little Wolf deserves all the credit. How do you like it, Asane? I dare say the little snowman isn't lonely anymore. Oh yes. Now that I know she's not alone, I can leave her to enjoy Starlight with her family while I return home to my own. Sorry for making you do all this for me when you were already so busy yourself. Can you forgive me? Nope. I am the one who should be asking for forgiveness, my child. After all, it is you who taught this stuffy, overly serious fool what the true meaning of Starlight was all about. I may not be able to stay for the celebration, but this has already been the best Starlight ever. Thank you so much for letting me help. I'll treasure the presents from the Twinkle Box forever. Camlito, if you would. But of course, those presents were simply to show our appreciation for your help. Of course, we have another present. This one's just for you. Or perhaps I should say, for your dear father. Could it be? As it so happens, the Saint of Nimia here happens to be a patron of the apothecary that produces this medicine. When he shared your story with the proprietor, they simply insisted that we deliver this to you straight away. What's more, they have at long last discovered a means by which they can produce the remedy in vast quantities. Rest assured that all those who are suffering as your father is will have succor soon enough. Speaking of your father, my child, I took the liberty of delivering the first dose to him in person. From the looks of it, it would seem you may well be able to enjoy the celebration, after all, and I dare say that your dear father may even be feeling well enough to join you. Truly? Medicine that Not even all the money in the realm can buy. It truly is a starlight miracle. Yes, this season has taught me much. Coin is but a means to an end, not a goal in and of itself. If it is not used to bring a smile to those who need it most, it has little more value than a lump of coal. Ho ho, I dare say you've come far in this short time, Camlito. Your father will be most proud to hear of this, I'm sure. Yes, you will prove a worthy successor to him, I am sure. About that, good saint, sir, decided not to take over father's business after all. Surprised me as well. Over the course of preparing for Starlight, I could feel my heart changing. Now, I am as certain of it as anything. When I return to Ul'dah, I mean to devote my efforts to doing all in my power to alleviate the plight of those who were not blessed with my privileges. Oh, I misjudged you, my boy. You have matured far, far beyond even my wildest expectations. So much so, in fact, that I dare say your father will have a stern word or two for me. At any rate, I am not returning anywhere until I've celebrated Starlight to the fullest with the children of Gridania. Asane here, first among them, of course. That's the spirit, and with that, I can finally present you and Lulwolf with the greatest gift of all, the one I've been waiting to give you from the start. Let me hazard a guess. The smiles of the little ones, yes? Aha, clearly the Starlight Spirit has taken hold in your heart now. And with that, the moment we've been waiting for is finally at hand. Without further ado, let the festivities begin. And another missive. So we have two to read when we finally get through all the cutscenes and whatnot. Yeah, here we go. We have completed Snow Day, and we have leveled up from it. We are now level 28. So let's go down here, we'll read our two things, and then we'll find a secluded space to look through what has been given to us. Alright, so we have from the Lotus Stand and the Fragrant Chamber. How fare you in the preparations for the festivities, my good friend? Firstly, on behalf of all Gridanians, let me express my most heartfelt gratitude for your most selfless acts this special season. I have given much thought to the matter of what my fellow seers and I might do to bring even more joy to the children, and I do believe I have come upon just the idea. You are familiar with the tradition by which children write letters to the spinner containing their most heartfelt wishes to place under the Starlight Tree, yes? I have determined that we will attempt to grant as many of them as is within our power, and have recruited a number of like-minded souls to aid in the cause. In doing so, I hope that we will inspire that many more smiling faces here in Gridania this Starlight season, and that the elements will smile upon our efforts as well. We have one more to read. The Fragrant Chamber. On behalf of all the Sultanate, I commend you on your efforts in saving this year's Starlight Celebration from an uncertain fate. Some would say that snowmen feel out of place here in the Jewel of the Desert, but I have naught but fond memories of being a young girl, spending sleepless nights in the anticipation of what the saint would bring me. There are those who would proclaim that it is base and shameful to engage in revelry at a time when our realm faces such continued hardship. Yet I could not disagree more. If we have any hope of leading Eorzea to a brighter future, then it begins with ensuring that every young boy and girl out there looks towards tomorrow with a smile on their face and the confidence that happier days are to come. For all of you have for all you have done and continue to do toward this end. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. And with that, we have completed the Starlight Festival for this year of 2020 in the lands of Eorzea. Let us go and find a secluded little corner somewhere, hopefully, so we can check out what gifts we have been given. See, we have a lady tailing us. See, we've been streaming for about 2 hours. We'll go ahead and introduce myself again. I am Trainer276. I am a variety streamer. I hope everybody's been having a wonderful day. Today we are streaming Final Fantasy XIV. We're taking care of some of the seasonal festivities, and we'll be unlocking some of the miscellaneous side quests that have been unlocked. On Thursdays, I stream Disgaea 5 currently. It is a PS4 turn-based strategy RPG. Hope everybody's having a wonderful time. Alright, so we have Prism 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. So Prism 5 is just a 5. Oh. Prism 4 is a 4. All of these in ice. They got a hectic cooldown though. I see they share the same timer as my potion, so that's good. I can keep an eye on that. Yeah, these are just... There we go. Ice-blocked numerals. That is pretty much it. And the number 0. And we'll wait for the cooldown, and then we're going to go ahead and use the Snowman spell. This is a mount. We'll go ahead and open up our... Actually, we can't do mounts here. Let's run around out to a Aetherite real quick. Dashing through the town, sprinting all the way. Hope Lady catches up. Hello, lady. Alright. We'll hit the Aetherite. And we will go to the Blue Badger Gate in Central Shroud. Alright, and now we'll go to our mount guide. We will summon the snowman. Here's our little snowman. As you can see, when we walk forward, we lift our little head to keep our sight up. And I believe you can... there's a way to make you walk, and I don't know what it is. If you're able to walk... Let's see... let's see, we'll go into the... Where's our keyboard bindings? Those are item settings, that's mouse mode. No, okay, so we're going to want system configurations. I don't know where our... Oh, keybinds, here we go. There should be a... That's auto run. First and third positions, tilt camera, face camera, group pose. And this is movement, so it should be in here. Steer, move forward, back, left, strafe, right. Toggle, run, walk. Okay, so it's the num lock button. So if we hit the num lock, nope. Or no, okay, so it's the num lock slash. There we go. So now I'm in walk mode. And I will not be lifting my head when I walk. However, we'll turn back that on. And there we go. However, we are going to switch over to the motorcycle. We are going to head down to Bent Branch down here. Actually, we're currently in a group, so I should be able to ride the pylon. And now we have joined Lady on her mount. we're just going straight south to the big city. And she is far enough along that she can fly, and we can just fly over everything. Thank you much, lady. I'm going to go ahead and disband so that experience does not get messed up too much. And this is where we turn in the quest for Kokobo Racing. Another one for the races, eh? Welcome, welcome. Once you've made your decision, I'll prepare the registration form you'll need to take back to the race counter. Lest you worry, our Kokobos are all quality stock. It might not seem like much at first, being young and inexperienced, but give them a chance. They'll win you a championship. We can purchase additionals from the Feather Trader at any time. And we are going to do a male Kokobo. You now possess a fledgling Kokobo registration form. This document grants you sole ownership of a newly hatched Kokobo breed bred specifically to race. Until its maiden race, your fledgling will be trained and cared for by the Kokobo keepers at Moogle's Gift Mounts in Bent Branch Meadows. If you happen to lose your registration form, ownership is rescinded, so store the document in a safe location. After officially registering your fledgling as a race Kokobo, it will be moved from Bent Branch to the stables at the Manderville Gold Saucer, and all further training will happen there. Remember, adventurers may only own a single race Kokobo. If you would like another, you must first retire the one you currently possess. What is the second one? Casting a curious glance in your direction, Catering is poised to ask you a question. You're still here? Reckon you'd have run off by now, being eager to try your hand at the races and whatnot. Well, in case you've forgotten, I'll reiterate. You need to deliver that form to the race counter in the Gold Saucer. Only then will you be allowed to enter sanctioned Kokobo races. Now, the one quest that I'm not seeing in the area at the current moment usually comes from this gentleman over here. I am not seeing it. That is to be able to use our Kokobo to fight with us. Let me do a brief search online. What quest do we need? You must be level 30 for it to unlock. Okay, so that is what we are waiting for. We must be level 30 before we can unlock it. So we got 2 more levels to go through. And that... Are you riding a Kit Kat, lady? Is that what I'm seeing here? You are. You are riding a Kit Kat. An adorable, adorable Kit Kat. Go figure. Alright, so let's see. That's over in the East Shroud, so let's go head over there for the moment. We'll go ahead and jump on our motorcycle. We're going to head over to the East Shroud so that we can go find an ill-conceived venture. And this will allow us to start opening up our retainers to go out on ventures themselves. And what ventures are, and what we'll get into in a little bit, is ventures allow us to send our retainers out on quests to get items for us. Now, the easiest way, obviously, is to just make them a gladiator like we are. They level up to the highest level that you have in a class. And what this means is that currently our only class is gladiator. And that means that's the only thing our retainer can do, is become a gladiator. Now, later on, and maybe even this stream or in the next coming streams, we might pick up botanist or miner, and at which point we can allow another retainer to do so as well. However, unlike, or that I'm aware of, unlike the fighting classes, as a gatherer class, your retainer can only gather things that you have gathered. So it is most behoove you, most required to unlock as much as possible, so that you can have them gather as many things as potentially possible. Let's see. While we're standing here, we are going to go ahead and unlock the Levmets. This is just the same stuff as every other time. We're going to accept a quick quest from him. Oh no, it's another beckon quest. We're going to talk to the Kokobo Keep. This will unlock the Kokobo point for us to fly out to. I think I failed to do that in the last town. We'll have to run back out and do that. And we're going to attune to the Aetherite. So, first things first. I'm going to jump down here. We're not going to start the Levmet quest just yet. We're going to come over here to the ill-conceived venture. And we're going to help out this novice retainer. And we are a little bit of a higher level. This is not going to be too hard for us to take care of, and we're going to get hit by that ability, but that's fine. The wonderful lady is back there, just in case we get in trouble, but I don't think we're going to have too much of a problem with this one. Like I said, we're 12 levels above it. We're doing fine. And now we will aid our adventurer. Bless you, adventurer. So focused was I on my task that I took no notice of the buzzards at my back. You seem confused. Have you heard naught of ventures? It is a service in which we retainers carry out procurement expeditions on behalf of our employers. Alas, some are not want to furnish us with sufficient equipment, despite the obvious benefits it would afford both parties. Has he been summoning me this entire time? Pray, excuse me. Forgive me, master, I was waylaid by beast. Yes, by a hurrying gladiator. How did you know? Of course, as you wish. Sigh. It seems I must take my leave at once, but before I go, pray allow me to thank you. I have naught to recompense you with, but should you inform my supervisor, Parnell, of your deeds, I am confident she will see fit to reward you. May we meet again, my friend, and do not forget to visit Parnell in the shaded bower. Or bower? Bower? Tomatoes and tomatoes? Or potatoes and potatoes? Words that mean things in the English language, I swear. Alright. So we're going to turn around now that we've finished that portion of the quest. I'm going to come over into this green area here on our map. This little green circle. We'll bring up our journal with the J button and hit the transporter and go initiate. And it's maxed out because we're such a high level for this area. Now we have two things behind us. That we're going to want to go ahead and take care of. Alright, so there's that. I believe we need to take the orphaned sylph with us, so we're going to get close, and we'll use the beckon command over here. And I will show off how we got those down here after this one finishes. We want to stay away from our lovely friends, the enemies over there, as best as possible. We're going to leave him there. Go ahead and take care of this ladybug. Grab our sylph. Do beckon. Do a beckon. Oh, I see a treasure chest in our path. That'll be interesting. Now here soon, we're probably going to get another spawn. We've hit the 50% mark. I would not be surprised if, like I said, here in a few seconds, we get another enemy spawning on us. There it is, right there. Right next to the treasure chest. Go figure. Opening treasure coffers. We're going to push this aside for right now, and we will deal with that as soon as we finish this quest. Come on. We must get you to where you need to go. We're at 79%. Don't think we're going to have anything else moving towards us or spawning to take care of us. 97, and this should be it. There we go. And now that the quest is over, we'll get teleported back to the beginning. Duty is complete. And we'll go back to the Hawthorne Hut. Yes, that is correct, Dragon Rat. The reason I didn't want to do that at that time is because the faster you do it, the better your completion bonus is. Now that we're over, we'll go ahead and read it. A treasure coffer has appeared. Oftentimes, left targets will drop treasures while being pursued. If you don't claim it, someone else will. So what are you waiting for? And let's see, what did we get out of it? We got 2 animal hides and a pair of Ethereal bronze Sabotans, and we'll go into those here in a brief second. Go ahead and complete our rewards. We'll get a bonus on difficulty and the speed of completion. And we got a venture token, and we will learn what those are when we go back and talk to Parnell. Such passable diligence. Now that we have satisfied, we get to open up this as a normal thing. Alright. So we've unlocked the Hawthorne Huts. Now if we go into our inventory, well, not our inventory, if we go into our armory, and let's see, Sabotans, those are plundered goggles. Here we go. Ethereal bronze Sabotans. Now these have a pink background. These are ethereal items. Let's see, wonder if there is a... Wish they had a help thing here. They're a little different from your Foe Striker boots. Like sometimes you can sell these if you, well, these are market prohibited. So are these. You can never sell these on the market house, ever. But they are able to be turned into your grand companies later on, so that you can get company seals. Now let's see here. We can either go straight back to Old Gridania, or we can go down to the South Shroud. Might as well go down to South Shroud real quick. Knock out the quest that's down there. It's the house that Death built. And we'll just unlock the ability. We might do it later when we're leveling some of our other characters when we unlock them. I am going the wrong way. Here we go. We'll pop into here and we'll unlock the South Shroud. We have not been there yet. We'll need to attune ourselves to any Aether rights. Mapping the realm, South Shroud. These are some higher level areas. We got some level 26 antelopes. If we needed to go through and just start massacring some things just to get them out of the way. Well, this is where we do it. Let's go ahead and pick up the Levmet. Hello, I'm Niall. I work for the Adventurers Guild. Not looking for a job, are you? But of course you aren't. In any case, I'm contractually obliged to tell you that I have in my possession the details of such needful tasks as have been set forth by the residents of Quarry Mill and the surrounding area, mostly involving the slaying of monsters and the procurements of goods. All in all, terribly dangerous work, or so they tell me. Should this ideal appeal to you for some reason, I may add that I am required to assess each volunteer's chances of surviving said employment via the assignment of a similarly dangerous trial levy. Not put off by the thought of an abrupt and painful demise? Then please signal your intentions. Alright, so we'll go ahead and accept the first one. I almost forgot. Treants won't feel the effects of the Bottle of Solace unless you weaken them sufficiently first. Select the icon, and we will take care of that here in a minute. First things first, tune to the Ethereal, and we need to find the Kokobo. I believe it's off to my right, maybe? Kokobo, it's down south. There we go. This direction. Right there. Big old Kokobo Peak. And we are now added to the Kokobo. Now, the house that Death built should be around here, I thought. Am I of the wrong... Yeah, we need to speak to the Wood Whaler Expeditionary Captain. There's no symbol above his head. A great threat here in South Shroud has made itself known, and I have been sent to help drive it out. Venture or no, I will not suffer interfering with my work. Now please stop bothering me. Okay, so where do we need to go then? Oh, over here. Okay. On the wrong side of town, which is good because we can pick up the Kokobo Porter while we're on our way. First things first, though. We have left. We're going to go to Tree Venge, and we're going to go ahead and initiate. We are well above the level of it. What we need to do... we need to pacify the treants. Always try to avoid the orange. It's always best. And there's a treasure coffer back there. We're going to go ahead and try to grab that as well. We're going to knock the treant down a bit, and then we are going to use the Solace. And he is pacified. Oh, there's the other angered one. Let's go ahead and open up our coffer, though. Got a potion of mine. I'll go ahead and kick this one's butt. Generally want him at least like halfway below his health. Sometimes more, obviously the lower it is, the better. We're going to go ahead and hit yes. And it looks like we have some hunt log items in this area as well. We'll go ahead and pull that up and try to take care of that. We'll talk to our guy here. It seems that we've difficulty and speed completion. We got another venture token. Those will be nice. And we got a little bit of experience. And we've unlocked things in this area. Now we are going to go with the silver piece. And we will go over here to duty. We'll go to our recommendations. We have actually quite a few things in this area that we need to take care of. Silent Arbor, so we are in the area. We need to go out and find these Goblin Thugs and the Cutters, and the upper paths are up in this area, along with the Ked Traps will be over here. So we're going to head out this direction, and we'll see about some Goblin Thugs and some Cure Claw Cutters. Well, there's a Thug. They are the same level as us, so we need to be a little careful. The first thing they do is bomb toss you. Which, if I remember correctly, gives you a stun, but we'll avoid that kind of easily. Now, I do wish on this recommendations that they told you how many you need on each of them. I understand kind of why they don't. It'll tell you down in the log that you can't see. It's hidden behind my webcam how many that I have. We killed 1 of 4. Now, we got to be a little careful, however, because we don't want to run into the large group of them and aggravate all of them. So let's see if we can't lure them out. There we go. They are the same level as us, so trying to take on 2 or 3 at a time would not be the wisest choice. Unless we had Lady with us, at which point getting some healing from her would be wonderful. There we go. Grab the next one in the chain. Run out of his range. Now we do have this chain bonus. When you take things on that are your level or higher, you get a chain bonus, which gives you some bonus experience. Now, because they start off with this bomb toss, it does kill some of our timers. I'm not too worried about it. Like I said, we're just here to complete the hunt logs. Now that he is the only one that's within our range. Oh, nope, the other guy got us too. We'll go ahead and hit Reprisal, and we'll go ahead and hit our Ramparts to get some extra damage reduction. And we'll dance the dance of dances that dance. Shouldn't be too hard. Two of them isn't too big of a deal. We have killed our last Goblin Thug though, so we can avoid them from now on. And we want to make sure that respawns don't grab us. Alright. Almost done with this guy. And we'll run off. And here's our Coral Claw Cutters. I'll go ahead and nab this one. He's a level 29. We definitely don't want to grab more than one or two of these at a time. But we're making do. We're not losing too much life, so that is a good thing. And we need, now that we've killed one of them, again, we need 4 total. So we're going to, oh, nope. Poacher Sauce. There's Lady over there, keeping an eye on us. If I perish, she is on a healer class, so she'll be able to bring us back from the dead. Or if I get in too much trouble, she might just come and wipe everything out just to help me out. Really? Really? Come on now. Why you gotta be like this? There she is with a helping hand. And we still got the experience. So that is the benefit. We've just about hit, or actually just a little past the 2.5 hour mark. Go ahead and introduce myself for any of the new viewers out there. I am Trinner276. I am a variety streamer. Today we are playing Final Fantasy XIV. We just finished up the Festival Holiday Seasons quest, and we are coming out here to an area that we haven't been in before. Try to finish up some side quests, get some of these hunt logs finished. Was trying to unlock the ability to have my Kokobo fight with us. Come to find out, I need level 30 for that. So we might go and unlock some other things, but right now we're going to take care of this. We got a couple of other side quests we need to take care of. And maybe, just maybe, we will have enough experience to get us to 40. And here's another cutter. Just the thing I was looking for. Now I'm going to try to pull them off to the side so extra ads, when they pop up, don't hit us. There's my guardian lady in the background. Alright, that makes us finished in this area. We'll go ahead and pop our mount. And we're just going to ignore them and just keep driving on. And here's a couple of Ked traps that have disappeared. Well, that's not fun. There we go. think those lower level ones was part of a fate. That's why they faded away. Should be a few more in this area, hopefully. The river Yarzons are down here by the water, but there should have been some Ked traps around here. I saw them earlier. Maybe they got all killed off. Here's a whole bunch of antelope stags. There's another Ked trap over there. Alright, there we go. Here we go. We only need one more after this. This is definitely the area they're in. Maybe they're all just being killed out. There was that fate. Maybe we can find one more respawning in the area. Alright, let's just press on to the other side, see if there's some over there. There's one. If I'm not mistaken, I think the overgrown offerings are right over here. Then our quest and our Kokobo is down to the left. So we'll take care of that right after we're done with these. Unfortunately, there's no real way to avoid the poisons that these types of monsters put out. It's just, as soon as you hit them, they just release it all around them. There's no spell cast, there's no nothing. It's just there. What do you mean target is not? There we go. Stand on top of it, we should be good. Hopefully he's not trying to kill the same things we are. But if so, it does happen from time to time. There we go. And a shield lob. And a shield lob. And another shield lob. And now they're within range. And this should be our last one. Alright. That takes care of all of the ones in this area. Let's go ahead and take a look. We've finished 3 for our gladiators. We just finished the Ked traps. We still got stone shells, lead goblins, a few other things that we'll get to here in a little bit. Outer and Eastern Lanesca. Let's see. We need to go into Halatali. We'll go and unlock Halatali so that we can take care of those 3 as well. Alright. First things first, I want to come over here. I want to get the Kokobo Porter, and then we'll come down and we'll turn this quest in down by the tree. So you don't see this very often. This is one of those few places where the Kokobo is next to a city in the middle of nowhere with no aetheryte. Doesn't happen very often. There is a few places it happens, but it's not common. Not a bad thing, just doesn't happen very often. Wood Whaler Expeditionary. I'm sorry, but I must insist that you... Oh, an adventurer. A rather seasoned-looking one besides. On the off chance. You're not simply here to gap. Perhaps you can lend us a hand. You see, despite the fervent protestations of the Duskwights over there, we cannot permit civilians within the ruins at this time. Capable men and women like you, on the other hand, are more than welcome. That is, if you got the stones for it. Pray, seek out the others stationed at Quarry Mill. They can apprise you of the details. Alright, so before we do that, we're going to run down to this place down here, and we're going to unlock the Kokobo and the Aetherite Crystal that's down there, just to have them unlocked, and then we'll teleport back up here to Quarry Mill. It won't cost us very much. But we're going to follow us down here and unlock this next little area, just to have everything done in this place. If you stay on the path, it helps. Not always. Half the time. Alright. Go ahead and do the Kokobo Keep. Again, just click through. You want to hit nothing. It's just adding you to the registry. It looks like we're probably too low of a level. Yes. My feisty little Kokobo and the leaves of this area are unfortunately a couple of levels outside of our area at the moment. So there we are. We've attuned. We're going to go ahead and hit our map. We're going to travel back up here to Quarry Mill. Actually, let's hoof it. So these things are definitely a little bit above us. We got some Adamantoises. These creatures here, the Stroppers, they are of the Marlborough class. They have bad breath. They do a lot of bad things to you. They're going to aggro us, but we're just going to keep on trucking. This little area here is also of a little bit higher area. Again, we're just going to zoom through. They're level 38. They're 10 levels above us. But as long as we don't get taken off of our mount, we shall be fine. And they're slow trees anyhow, so we're just going to push through. I'll just keep on going on. And there we go. Made it all the way through without any troubles. Now we can talk to the Wood Whaler over here. Well met, adventurer. Take it you have come to learn more of the recent happening at Isamhar. Site of interest owing to the Galmoran ruins, Galmora being an underground city which predates Gridania, in case you were unaware. Any road. A few days past, we received reports from several anthropogeographers that a magical gateway of some sort had appeared in the ruins, and that all manner of creatures were coming and going through it. My men and I were among the first to examine it, and well, it's hard to explain. Crossed the threshold into a set of corridors we'd never seen before, and then suddenly, each and every one of us was filled with an inexplicable sense of dread. It was all I could do to take even a single step. According to Iuna Kotar, who accompany us, the ruins are warded with powerful magics that sap the spirits and aether, all who enter, rendering them easy prey for the creatures within. Thankfully, he managed to devise a solution, Aether Pool Arms and Armor, which safeguard and channel the wielder's energies that they might withstand the ruins' magics. Unfortunately, it does little to prevent us from losing our way, though it beggars belief, every time we have dared to venture into the ruins, we have found the path to be changed. We suspect this too may be the work of an unfathomably powerful mage. Needless to say, something strange is afoot. Traditional tactics are not like to suffice. Even experienced adventurers will need to proceed with caution. In any event, I believe you have what it takes to brave the ruins and discover what secrets lie in the depths. You need but say the word. Alright, we are going to item comparison. Nope, ours is better. Again, ours is better, so we'll take the bronze pieces. And that quest is complete. The house that death built. Palace of the Dead is now accessible. You have access to the Palace of the Dead. You may enter solo or in a party of up to 4 people. When speaking to the Wood Whaler, you'll be given the option to enter with either a fixed party or a matched party via the patching system. Players will start at level 1 regardless of their current class or job level. Furthermore, only Aether Pool arms and Aether Pool armor may be used when inside the Palace of the Dead. Each floor of the Palace of the Dead is randomly generated, including the placement of enemies, treasure coffers, and traps. Further details can be had by speaking with the Wood Whaler Expeditionary Captain. And that is the end of that quest. So we've gotten that one taken care of. At this point, we are going to go back to Old Gridania, back to New Gridania, and we are going to go ahead and teleport in. I am going to take a 5-minute break, everybody. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get a little bit more to drink, and I will see you shortly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. I want to take a brief moment, check to see if something. I want to go ahead and do another shout out. I'm going to use MK once again. I don't know if you're still in. You are MK. Uh, First, hello and welcome to all the new users and viewers in the chat in the channel. I am Trinner276. I am a variety streamer. Currently, we're playing Final Fantasy XIV. We're going through the 5.4 patch, and we're doing the seasonal events right now. Currently, though, I would like to do a shout out to MK again. I want to make sure that the sounds and everything come through properly. They are not.
Hey, why'd you throw that red on me? What are you doing?
You're welcome. I'm saving you.
I am cleansing your unclean body with the fire of the righteous. Who's the real monster?
It's that I incapacitated.
Do this one more time.
What? I didn't know that would happen, like, right here. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm an affiliate. Holy fuck. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Holy shit, guys. I didn't know that would just happen here. I thought I'd get like some fucking email or something. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. Stop it. I'm okay. I'm okay. That is so crazy. I made it. I made it, guys. You guys are so fucking awesome. Thank you so much. Oh my god. I'm like, I feel a little lightheaded. This is so crazy. Holy shit. I didn't know that would just happen.
Alright, that was a fairly long one, but it looks like we finally got that working sound and everything, so that is going to be awesome. Alright, we're going to press on and keep on keeping on. Let's see, what do we need to do next? Looks like we need to go up to Old Gridania. We need to talk to Parnell up there. Let's see, fastest way to do this is just to kind of jump off over here. This will unlock our retainer ventures. And this is a wonderful little thing to happen. Like I said, you can send them out on little missions. You do have to class gear them out, though. So we're going to go ahead and get a weapon if we pass by the right area. Actually, let's see. Do we have our level 1 weapon? I think we should. So level 20. That's a level 7, 10. We no longer have our level 1. So let's see here. That's a tender, that's a tool supplier, battlecraft supplier. Hopefully this is the guy we need to talk to. Disciple of War, 1 to 9. And we are going to grab... There we go. The Weathered Short Sword. We are going to grab that. Return it to our inventory. We're going to come down here. We'll talk to Parnell. Greetings. Retainers are, of course, permitted to refuse a venture which they determine to be too dangerous. Alas, this particular young woman is new to profession and was thus easily persuaded by her employer to accept. Beg your pardon? You would like to know more about ventures? Certainly. It would be my pleasure to explain. Now, I hear a slight echo. Is anybody else hearing an echo in the sound? No, it's more from the game's sound effects than anything, Dragon. In cooperation with the Adventurers Guild, we have established a new system through which retainers may be dispatched to procure items for their employers. Should you wish to avail yourself of this additional service, you will need to pay your retainer in advance with ventures, script issued by the Adventurers Guild. Here, pray accept these complimentary ventures with my thanks. Bear in mind that most retainers lack the skill to carry out all but the most menial of tasks. Of course, as they grow, more experience, that will change. If this sounds daunting, let me assure you that it's simple in practice. Why not speak with your retainers and see what they think? We get 6 ventures as well. This will complete this quest. Now, one thing that I did not learn for a little while, I'll explain in a second. It says you may now dispatch the retainers in your employ on ventures. Summon the retainer that you wish to send afield and follow the instructions. So we're going to talk to the retainer vocate. And what we will do is... Oh, it's not here. No? We might hire another one. Oh. So there's what is known as the Venture Vocate, which will allow us to raise their level up here in a little bit. We can now send our retainers afield. You must first assign them a class. After summoning a retainer, select Assign Retainer Class from the menu to begin. So we're going to select our only retainer. We're going to assign a class. Cannot undertake ventures until you assign his or her class. This can be any one class with the exception of the Disciples of the Hand. Your retainer's class determines which ventures he or she can embark upon. Please be advised that you cannot assign your retainer a class you have not unlocked. We only have Gladiator. Let's go ahead and click this over here. Can be assigned one class with the exception of the Disciples of the Hand, and determines which ventures they may embark on. So we're going to go Gladiator. As a Disciple of War or Magic, your retainer will be unable to undertake hunting, or will be able to undertake hunting and field explorations. We will go ahead and give them, Phalanx has now become a Gladiator. You must now equip a main arm. View your attributes and gear. So we're going to view our gear. You can equip any item in your inventory or armory chest to your retainer, so long as they meet the requirements. Equip a main arm to do so. And forgot that you can do that. I'm going to come over here. And now we are a Gladiator. We equip the main arm. Retainer is now duly prepared to undertake ventures. At the very beginning, there are 2 types of ventures you can assign. Hunting, mining, botany, and fishing constitute one type, in which you specify an item for them to procure. Explorations constitutes the second, in which your retainer will scour the terrain of your choosing for, hopefully, precious items. However, your retainer will not undertake a venture without first receiving due compensation. Signing a venture requires a payment, a ventures token. Ventures can be acquired through a variety of methods, such as exchanging company seals, fulfilling levy objectives, and completing beast tribe quests. As you may recall, the ventures your retainer can undertake are determined by their class. The Disciple of War or Magic, they will be undertaking hunting and field exploration. We're going to go hunting, level 1 to 5. Let's not do that one though. Animal skins are not very good. Let's do field exploration 1. It's an 18-hour. We'll pick him up tomorrow then, or next week. Go ahead and assign. And they shall not fail. We have assigned him a venture. To confirm the time remaining until a venture is complete, select timers from under the duties menu and select ventures. You can also confirm by viewing your view venture report from the retainer menu. Should you wish to cancel, all you have to do is recall them. And you may do so by viewing the venture report. However, please be advised that this is not necessary unless you wish to assign a different venture to your retainer. Even with a venture in progress, you can still entrust or withdraw and access skill or sell items on the market. So none of their other duties are compromised. You're still able to do things. Like we're going to go ahead and trust or withdraw. have them sell these. Go ahead and entrust the prism, trust the tickets, trust the gold feathers. We're up to 30. I'm going to go ahead and give them all the prisms, as well as the fledgling Kokobo. I don't want the rest of these. I'm trying to figure out what is causing what sounds like an echo on my side. Wondering if that's it. Don't think so. Now, let's go to our sell items in my inventory on the market. Now, if I notice, if I place the animal hides here, they are worth nothing. That is why I didn't want to send them on one for that. So we're going to have them resell them. And the Potion of the Mind is going for 4, which sells for 3 max, so we're just going to go ahead and sell it as well. We don't need it at this time. I hardly ever use the Potions of the Mind, which is probably bad on my part. But don't really need them at the moment. And as always, it has been an honor and a privilege. So now we're going to go ahead and click Exploration Ventures. There are 1 of 2. We've already read this through the other thing. Indeed, there are certain rare items which can only be obtained through ventures, so make a point of dispatching your retainers as often as possible. And retainer ventures. There are tasks that we send them out. They require venture tokens, 1 for a direct, hey, go pick up this item, and 2 for your field ventures, depending on how long it is. However, they will still answer my call, and I can still do things with them, which is good. So now, these are Lancer, this is our Leather Worker. While we're here, we might as well pick up Botany. Hello, lady. Run over to the Botany Guild. This will be our second class that we pick up. We are already our Gladiator. But we're going to pick up our Gathering classes today. Hello there, and welcome to the Botanist Guild. What brings you here today? Interested in becoming a botanist, are you? Then you've come to the right place. At our guild, you can study under some of the finest botanists in all the realm. An enticing proposition, is it not? So what say you? Would you like to add your name to our roll? Yes. Excellent. Now you're doubtless eager to dive headlong into the nearest shrubbery, but first, brief explanation of the origins of the Botanist Guild. Our guild boasts a long history. Its roots can be traced back some 500 years, to when our nation was still in its infancy. It was around that time that a precursor organization to our own was established to facilitate communion with the elements. But I suspect you're already confused, not being forest-born. Let me put it in a way that your kind will understand. 12's wood doesn't belong to man, but almighty beings known as elementals. It is by their leave that we Gradanians dwell here in the forest, and it is by their leave that we will receive its bounty. Ever since mankind settled in the 12's wood, it has been necessary for us to obtain the elementals' permissions prior to taking aught from their domain. Historically, this was a rather involved process, and that only a precious few could actually commune with them. Specifically, those conjurers blessed with the ability to hear the elementals, aptly known as hearers. In order to relay the elemental's will to the botanist in a more timely manner, a new organization was formed with a hearer as its mouth and ears. This organization would eventually evolve to become the Botanist Guild. To this day, the guild employs the services of a hearer who offers guidance to our members, yet this is no longer our organization's sole concern. We also seek to promulgate correct harvesting practices, that is, practices which honor the will of the elementals. And that, my friend, is the story of how our guild came to be. I trust you have a newfound appreciation for the work we do. Now, with all this talk of elementals and communion, mayhap you're wondering whether you're fit to join us. Well, you may cast such doubts aside. You don't need to have been raised as a good little forest-born boy to be a botanist, nor do you need to know the secret forest-born salute. I jest. You just need a healthy respect for nature and a will to learn. If you honestly believe you possess these things, it would be my pleasure to recommend you to our guildmaster. Please wait a moment while I see to the formalities. Speak to me again when you're ready to finish the enrollment procedures. This is one of the things that frustrates the heck out of me. I want to join. Are you sure? Yes. Tell me again. Yes. Okay, now you've joined. It's the strangest thing. Ready to enroll? Why, yes. Yes, I am. Music to my ears. It will be my pleasure to refer you to the Guildmaster Fufucha. Our Guildmaster's knowledge of nature is second to none. One need only witness her uncanny knack for spotting the finest timber to see that hers is a truly God's-given talent. It's for this reason that she holds the title of First Botanist. Oh, but you need not be overawed, for she is the kindliest of souls. You will find her just outside the building. Seek her out and impress upon her your desire. And we turn around. We walk out the door. I am Fufucha. Take it. Has given you an overview of botany already. Well then, I suppose I had better continue where he left off. All Gridanians may rightly claim to share a close relationship with nature, but none is so intimate of that as the botanist. It is our calling to nurture the natural environment to the mutual benefit of man and wood. But even as nature holds us in her loving embrace, providing for our every need, she is at heart an unsentimental creature, one that will take life just as readily as she gives it. Being a botanist means coming face to face with this uncomfortable truth on a regular basis. Knowing this, do you still wish to walk our paths? Yes. I'm trying to think what could be causing that loop back feed. Let me check one thing. Where is it? Hawks, all sound effects, browser, voice, system, game. Let us remove that input. Maybe it's just the area, because I am still hearing it on my side. That is a bit strange. Alright, to help you on your way, I present you with this hatchet. Take it up, and then present yourself to me again. I would assign you your first task in the Botanist Guild, so... we have now become botanists. So first thing we're going to do, hit the recommended gear. Okay, we have Dawn Wrist Guards. We're going to equip those. We're going to update our Gladiator. Changing classes. Your main weapon determines your current class. Changing classes is as easy as equipping a different main hand. I want to get rid of that. We're going to become naked. Oh no. And we'll equip whatever they give us. And we'll update our gear list with a new... let's see. Did it unlock? Yes. Number of available gear slots has increased, but yet we still cannot do it. We have no little plus sign. So that is, I almost feel like walking around and unlocking all the classes just to get the full gear sets of equipment done. We are going to, let's go ahead and just, we'll go ahead and remove this. We'll delete the monk set, and we will add our botanist set. So there we go. In our first quest, I see you have your hatchet on you. Very good. Botanist hatchet is his livelihood. Never forget this. If you fail to keep its blade clean and keen, your efforts will yield you naught but sweat and splinters. Well, let us see about your first task. Ah, yes. To help you grasp the basics of botany, I would like you to gather 10 pots worth of latex. Forest yields to us many and more resources. It is the botanist's job to know which can be found and where. If it is latex you require, you would do well to search just outside the Blue Badger Gate or the Yellow Serpent Gate. Seek out the mature trees that stand in those areas and then put your hatchet to use. I wish you well. You can use hatchets and other cutting tools to log the forest of Eorzea and gather materials used in crafting. Trees that are prime are known as mature trees, and you must use your triangulate ability. Now let's see here. We'll go ahead and get rid of all these. These abilities no longer exist. We can use our triangulate ability. However, we're not actually going to go out and do this just of yet. Just wanted to pick it up. We'll go pick up Miner as well here in a moment. So what we are going to do is we're going to come back here. We're going to switch to our Gladiator again. Now, if you press B, this is your gathering log. It shows you everything in the level 1 to 5 for logging. We haven't unlocked the other ones, and it tells you for what you're looking for, the areas you can find it, and what areas within that area. So this would be Central Shroud in the Jaded Thicket, or the North Shroud Tree Speak area. Pardon me, I had a hiccup. And you can do this for everything, and it will tell you exactly where to go, and we'll unlock more of those later. Now, we're going to turn around. We're going to run down. I still swear, I hear an echo on my side. It is the weirdest thing. We're going to go to the airship landing. We are going to come to the airship ticketer, and we're going to go to the gold saucer, and we're going to turn in that other last quest. Going to go to the Kokobo Square. See, we have hit our 3-hour mark. Oh yes, oh my completionist. I am a completionist. I am so sorry, Dragon. But we have hit just over 3 hours. I am Trainer276. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch. Currently, we are playing Final Fantasy XIV online. On Thursdays, I stream Disgaea 5 currently, Alliance of Vengeance. Hope everybody who is here is having a wonderful time and a wonderful weekend. See, we have quite a few people that I have not seen before. I wish you all well and hope you are having a happy holidays. Our promising new jockey returns, bearing his fledgling Kokobo's registration form, I trust. But of course, one so keen to join the ranks of honored champions would not be so foolish as to misplace essential documentation. Our race Kokobo trainer is responsible for registering new fledglings. Present your form to her and she will guide you through the process. So I need to speak to her. And I was foolish enough to take it off my character. And when the final bureaucratic hurdle has been surmounted, return to me and I shall arrange your debut. To debut in the races, first speak with the race trainer, and then speak with the registrar again. Alright, so we're not going to do that just yet. We've placed ours on the summoning bell on our retainer. We don't really need to take care of this at the moment. At this point, though, we have 2 quests. We have the first hatchet in the Sylph. Like I said, we're also going to run out. We're going to run over to Ulda. And we are going to unlock mining as well. Let's see here. Nope. I'm going to go and seek passage to Ulda. I'm going to go down to the Ruby Road Exchange. Basically, we're just going to find our nearest Aetherite, and we're going to pour it over to the Miners Guild, and we're going to go ahead and unlock it. There's a little bit of monotony, just a slight bit of monotony in the harvesting classes. Help Me Lord of the Dance will unlock an emote, later on if we really want to get into that, and eventually we will. We'll go through and we'll finish off all the quests that are in these areas. Eventually. Yeah, there's a few things that'll unlock when we're level 30 as well. We are going to want to take care of that rather shortly. Like I said, there are a few things. We'll unlock our class quest, or our job quest technically, where we will become a paladin. And we'll unlock a couple of abilities with our Kokobo as well. So we're going to hit the Aetherite. We're going to go to our Miner's Guild, and we'll go ahead and unlock our Miner as well. The last Gatherer is our Fishing Gatherer that's over at Limsa Lamensa. I'm not the biggest fan of the fishing, but we will pick that up eventually. Dragon will tell you that it's one of the easiest ones. I'm not a fan of the fishing, but that is me. It's just a little bit long and drawn out. Well met, adventurer. You stand within the Miners' Guild, the place where seekers of the realm's mineral wealth gather. With pickaxe and sledgehammer, we miners work rock and earth, that they might yield us ores, fossils, precious stones, and more. If you have a mind to join our ranks, you will be pleased to know that we are currently recruiting. Great riches await those with strong backs and keen eyes. Yes, Dragon, that's true. I'm not much of a fan of the fishing in real life either. However, I think one of the things that appeals to me about the botanist and the miner in this game is you get to run around and move. Yeah, it's monotonous. You have to keep selecting the same thing over and over and go through the mining process. But with the fishing, you literally stand in one spot and you just go, for 20 or 30 minutes. That's not the greatest thing for me. Decision you will not regret. You have just taken your first step towards striking it rich. To look at the lands around Ulda, one would be forgiven for thinking the region barren of opportunity. But beneath the surface, the scene could not be more different. There lie veins of copper, silver, and gold beyond measure. For as long as he has dwelt in Thanalin, man has availed himself of these vast deposits, giving rise to a thriving mining trade, which forms the foundation of our nation's prosperity. Of course, the mining trade is, as it is today, owes much to an event which took place some century and a half ago, namely, the Mad Mithril Rush. Never before had the Sultanate seen such an influx of migrants. Endless throngs came from lands near and far, spurred on by the dream of discovering the Mother Lode. Alas, a harsh reality awaited them. You see, the vast majority of these poor souls were miners in name alone, and they possessed neither the proper equipment nor the training to realize their dreams. To make matters worse, the mining concerns, who in those days held absolute power, did not scruple to exploit them. Presented with a glut of unskilled labor, they proceeded to fill every tunnel to bursting, and atrocious working conditions soon became the norm. Miners were paid a pittance for back-breaking labor and saw naught of the riches they unearthed. Pushed to breaking point, the workers banded together to form the Miners' Guild, with the aim of improving conditions while protecting the integrity of the trade. Since then, we have sought to educate folk on correct mining practices, both to prevent accidents and to curb the impact that our trade has upon the environment. I trust you now have a better understanding of what we do. All that is left is you commit your name to the role. When you're ready, speak to me again, and we are going to speak to him again. And we are ready, we're going to accept. Music to his ears. I, the kind made with one's pickaxe, strikes gold. You must introduce yourself to the guildmaster, Aldeberta, right away. Her approval is required for you to be formally admitted to our ranks. In case you're unaware, Aldeberta is perhaps the most accomplished of those miners who still swing a pickaxe. Her understanding of our trade is unsurpassed, and her flair for prospecting uncanny. Her brain, in short, is a veritable gold mine of knowledge, much of it concerning mining of gold. Aha, jesting apart, you stand to learn a great deal from her. When you are ready, pray present yourself. You will find her down the steps yonder, over by the bar. Well met, adventurer. Aldeberta is my name, and I'm the master of the guild. Take it you wish to become a miner. Well, our doors are open to all who aren't afraid to work hard and get dirty. Thanks to recent advances in refining techniques, it's now possible to smelt even low-purity ores. I mention this because it's allowed us to reopen a number of mines, which were long thought exhausted, prompting trade to flourish. Truth be told, with business as it is in the moment, we can't take on enough new miners, and few folk make better miners than adventurers, you being a hardy lot. What's more, you're well-traveled, which serves to expand the guild's sphere of activity. Oh, but I'm not suggesting you join solely for our benefit. For your part, you'll acquire skills that will prove to your profit, a mutually beneficial arrangement. I trust you'll agree. So what say you? You will join us, yes? Then I bid you welcome to the Miners Guild. May your toils never go unrewarded. Now then, here's a pickaxe to get you started. It's not the newest, but it should serve a novice well enough. Go on and take it up. See how it feels in your hands. Speak to me again when you're ready, and I'll assign you a little task to help you get into the swing of things. Alright? Now, we're not going to pick up this one, and I'm actually going to go in, and I'm going to abandon this quest as well. Abandoning it doesn't stop you from being a botanist. We can go back and pick up the first quest again. And what I'm going to do, actually, since we have a little bit of time to kill, it's only coming up on 8 o'clock. We're actually going to go around, and we're going to unlock all the classes. Yes, you love your fishing, and I hope we get to take you out fishing some more. But yes, so we're going to go ahead, and like I said, we're going to unlock all the classes. What this is going to do for us is it's going to expand our gear list. Like right now, I have no slot for the minor class that we picked up. I've had to delete a couple of things. Actually, for Gladiator, I should rewrite my Paladin, but I really don't want to at the moment. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the Thaumaturge's Guild. Welcome to the Thaumaturge's Guild. It is fate that has guided your steps here, friend. Within these hallowed halls, the arts of devastation are taught, primeval magics, with which to bring about an enemy's ruin. If you would join our ranks and wield the power of thaumaturgy, I urge you to seize this moment and confide in me your arcane ambitions. We do wish to join? Yes, there truly was no other answer, was there? Lean closer now, and I shall whisper to you of thaumaturgy's beginnings. The nation of Ulda inherited its tradition from ancient Beladia, a city founded by the descendants of the first mages. The secrets of these illustrious sorcerers were ultimately entrusted to the priests of the Order of Nod Thal, who have passed them down from generation to generation ever since. Focused and refined over centuries of use in the Order's funeral rites, the arcane magics of our ancestors eventually emerged as the art we now know as thaumaturgy. A freezing blizzard to halt corruption, a raging fire to cleanse the corpse, a bolt of lightning to expel the sins of mortal life. The dwellers employed in the preparations of the dead are equally efficacious when applied to the living. Thus does our guild thrive in the depths of Azaniath, Ossuary, a sanctuary devoted to Thal, the divine arbiter of the afterlife. What say you, then, adventurer? If you would plumb the abyssal depths of thaumaturgy, let our learned sages guide your descent. But before you leap into darkness, you must prove to our guildmasters that you are possessed of the spiritual fortitude necessary to look upon that which waits within. When you are ready to submit to the judgment of our most eminent mages, say the word. And now we talk to them again. Well, adventurer, will you join our guild? Do you presume to ignore the urgings of impatient destiny? We'll go ahead and join. Wise decision indeed. To prepare for your initiation, I would have you study the volumes of Fundamental Thaumaturgical Principle, all 108 of them. Or at least I would if such requirements had not been abolished. Too great a deterrent to fresh novices, they said. I suppose you shall just have to settle for calling upon the collective wisdom of our guildmasters. We have 5, you see, all brothers of the same house. Though they all wield supreme authority, it is the eldest who provides a singular voice for the guild, when one is required. Master Kokobo, I believe. Alright, so we're going to go talk to the master. Who? What? Oh, Thal's teeth, man. Did your mother never tell you not to startle a thaumaturge? Look at that expectant face, Kokobo. This gentleman is obviously a new applicant for the guild seeking audience with our eldest brother. Oh, Prelate Yayake. She can recite the 307 verses of the funerary rites for the virtuous fallen, but the simple task of keeping our name straight seems ever beyond her grasp. Wahaha. Well, I for one find the constant confusion endlessly entertaining. My apologies, good sir. My merriment was not meant to mock your mistake. It is our sibling, Kokobuki, with whom you should speak. What's this? What's this? Val has led to us a new aspirant? Ah, Kokobuki. Were you here the entire time? Greetings, child. I am Kokobuki, the eldest, and I would venture to say the wisest of the 5 masters of the Thaumaturgus Guild. It is my solemn duty to furnish our would-be initiates with a succinct understanding of our beloved art. Thus I would have your fullest attention. To wield thaumaturgy is to unleash devastation of the highest magnitude. The lethal force of our spells far exceeds the destructive capability of any other form of arcane manipulation. Fire, lightning, blizzards, somnolence. Thaumaturge calls upon an expansive arsenal of offensive incantations and incapacitate and obliterate all manner of adversaries. Open your mind to our sorcerer's teachings, and you, too, shall soon hold the unparalleled power of our discipline in the palm of your hand. Of course, such power has a price. You must be willing to plunge head first into the forbidding chasm of thaumaturgy secrets. For advancement in this art comes only with the completion of deadly and terrible trials. I ask you now, aspirant, are you prepared to leap into the abyss in pursuit of power unrivaled? Yes. Confident response. Your name, if you will. Very well. Let us mark your initiation with 3 eminently practical gifts. My first gift to you shall be an addition to your hunting log, the names of such enemies that will prove suitable to your training as a thaumaturge. The second and third gifts are this scepter and shield, instruments you shall need to focus the destructive force of your will. Did you believe your initiation over? My dear disciple, we have only just begun. Take your new weapons in hand, and I will set forth upon you your first trial. Alright, again, we're not going to do that. We're just going to go around. We're going to unlock all these abilities. At the current moment, the Thaumaturge has been unlocked. So we are going to take off our main hand, put on our scepter. We're going to equip. We are going to come over to actually... let's see, that's the samurai, that's the ninja. Armory bonus. You have changed to a new battle class. To lessen the burden of leveling multiple Disciple of War and Magic classes, an experience point bonus known as the Armory bonus is added when slaying enemies and participating in fates. The bonus grows larger the greater the discrepancy between your current level and the level of your highest class. Use this to your advantage when deciding when and how to raise secondary classes. So we're just going to re-equip our Gladiator. We're starting to unlock some of the other ones. Currently, I have them arranged according to how they are in here, starting with our Gladiator, going down through our healers. So we got our tanks. We had our healers. I took out the Astrologian. This was our monk. We got rid of that one. Dragon. And this is one of the reasons we're just going to go around and collect everything today. Our next map, we're going to come out here. We're going to probably head over to the Pugilist Guild. Pick up our Pugilists, which is our monk class. What I am going to do is, we're on our Gladiator. I'm going to click on our Gladiator stuff. We're actually going to switch everything around. Take Paladin down to Gladiator. We're going to rearrange them the way they should be. Now, sadly, I know some of this is a little bit mundane, but just wanted this to be a relaxing stream for the day. Then we're going to probably get back on our MSQ fairly shortly. After we go through and unlock everything, we'll start along our MSQ again. We want to try to get up to level 30 within the next couple of streams. Now, I will say that next week we will not be having a Final Fantasy XIV stream. I will be dealing with some stuff in real life on Monday, and I will not be able to stream. But catch me on Thursday of next week and Thursday of this week for some Disgaea 5. Greetings and welcome to the Pugilist Guild. We pugilists are specialists in hand-to-hand combat. Through rigorous training, we forge devastating weapons of our fists and feet, which we employ to great effect in battle. There is no better place in all the realm to train in our discipline than here. If you would walk the path of the pugilist, I highly recommend you add your name to our roll. What say you, friend? We will go ahead and join. Decision you will not regret, but before we proceed to the paperwork, it is essential that you know something of our guild's storied past. Since time immemorial, man has used whatever has been at his disposal to settle disputes. In the beginning, that meant fighting with his fists. Such hand-to-hand combat existed in various forms throughout Eorzea, each evolving independently of one another. The origins of pugilism, as we know it, however, can be traced back to the staging of barehanded bouts at the Colosseum. These contests attracted fighters from far and wide, bringing their myriad styles crashing together on the blood sands. Amidst this chaotic intermingling of styles, there rose a pugilist of singular strength and skill. This woman made it her life's mission to master every form she encountered. She might refine her art. Among her many song-worthy exploits, we pugilists remember her participation in a gladiator tournament most fondly. Back when bare-handed fighting was still seen as a pastime for peasants, she took on fully armed and armored gladiators and effortlessly bested the lot of them. Word of her feat spread across the realm like wildfire. Of course, and Ul'dah swiftly transformed into a center of pugilism, with people flocking from all over to train under this master among masters. The woman's name was Cornella, and it is to her that the Pugilist Guild owes its existence. The art practiced here is based on her all-encompassing style, and this training hall is modeled upon the one which she once built. And there it is, a brief history of our guild. I've told this tale 1,000 times, but gods, it never fails to fan the flames of my fighting spirit. Now then, before we can proceed with your enrollment, you must first obtain the Guildmaster's approval. Let me know when you are ready to meet him. Alright, we'll talk to him again. Yes, we are ready. Accept the quest. We'll find him over yonder. Past time you got your arse back here. Well, what did the dancer have to say about my proposition? You're not my errand boy. There's no dancer. There never was. I'm not doing anything indecent. I swear to the gods. Sure, we believe you. What? You're here to enroll? Oh, well, why didn't you say so sooner? In my capacity as Guildmaster, I would be glad to give you a primer on the art of hand-to-hand combat. Doubtless, you already know this, but we pugilists fight with our fists and feet. While these don't deal as much damage as a blade, it hardly matters when you can land several blows for each swing of the sword. What we lack in destructive force, we more than make up for in speed and cunning. Under my guidance, not only will you master striking techniques, you'll also learn to string them together to deliver an endless flurry of blows. Only through such fierce combinations can a pugilist realize his potential. Yar! Now, in the recent 5.4 patch, they have drastically changed the pugilist and monk class. One of the main abilities was Greased Lightning, and it was something that stacked over time, but they found out that going through cutscenes, especially in the Praetorium, which we'll run into later, became less effective. You had to continuously keep rebuilding it up because the cutscenes were so long, you'd lose your benefit. So they completely revamped it. Cough, wheeze, crikey, I'm spent from all this talking. You'll have to speak more, son. Give me a chance to catch my breath. But where was I? Ah, right, joining the guild. Before you do so, I must warn you that the path of the pugilist is long and arduous. Do you believe you've got what it takes to go the distance? Be honest with yourself now. Yes, we can go the distance. Yes, you have the fighting spirit. can see it in your eyes. See no reason to deny you a place in these halls. Welcome to the guild. To help you on your way, I'll add some names to your hunting log, opponents that you might hone your skills against. And so, to make a budding pugilist of you, here's your very own pair of Hora. They're a tad old and rusted. That'll serve to make you look meaner, I reckon. Now I have a mind to assign you your first lesson. Arm yourself and talk to me again. We're going to skip that. Just going to find out where this echoings come from. Right, give me 1 second, everybody. Maybe I've just never noticed it before and it's always been there. So let's see here. We're going to come down here. We're going to speed this up. I'm not going to continue reading every single one of these. There's a lot to read. Or I can continue reading it. It's up to everybody else. Let's see. How are we doing? Quite a few people. I am glad to see everybody here. I am Trainer276. I am a variety streamer. Today we are going around the lands of Eorzea. We're unlocking classes. We did the seasonal quest earlier, unlocked our brand new Snowman mount. We've done the Thaumaturges. We're already a gladiator. We did the miner. We're going to start going through some of these other ones. We'll go down to the Alchemist Guild, and we're just currently unlocking all the classes just to have them out of the way. We're not going to actually go through the classes at this time, but we do want to unlock them. One of the benefits is it gets us more items over here. And we're just going to go through, like I said, we're going to go to each major city, and we're going to unlock the main class. It's like, an adventurer. One of my favorite kinds of people. Find your unquenchable thirst for exploration neatly complements the burning hunger for Sage City that marks our dedicated members. Welcome to the Alchemist Guild. Though I hesitate to define alchemy in such narrow terms, our main field of expertise is the concoction of various potions and elixirs. These are salves to treat all manner of afflictions, not to mention miraculous libations that enhance the embibber beyond the natural physical limits. As an adventurer, I am sure you can appreciate the eminently practical applications of our work. What say you? Care to take up the pestle and mortar? Yes, we do. Let's give us brief history. We're going to skip the history for now. It's a lot of reading. All right, now that we're done, we're going to join in, and they give us some crystals this time, and we're going to go talk to the Guildmaster. This is going to be a common theme for every single one of these classes. They're going to give us a brief history. We're going to talk to the Guildmaster. So we're just going to speed it up a little bit, try to save some time. If anybody objects, please let me know, and I will slow down and read everything if that is the desire. To appear as a kindly mentor to you, my research demands my absolute and undivided attention. I'll be gone before I am forced to... Oh, but wait, perhaps I can't. Yes. You may be the very assistant I require. I've had a change of heart. Congratulations, I approve your application to the Guild. It is with great pleasure that I welcome you to the Seeker of Alchemy. We can dispense with the interminable initiation ceremony. Yes, here's your first alembic. Try not to drop it, for there is much work to be done. Yes, much work. Alright. Now we've got our alembic. And we have unlocked our alchemy. And we have obtained our crafting log, which we open up with the letter N for November. And this is opening up what we can make. We're going to be opening up a few more of those today, so let's go over to the Weavers Guild. Greetings and welcome to the wellspring of olden fashion. From humble thread, our peerless artisans weave wonders. We are renowned as Eorzea's finest purveyors of quality textiles and as her foremost arbiters of style. Needless to say, such renown was not one without effort. Ours is a tremendously demanding profession, you see, but also a highly rewarding one. It is little wonder that so many adventurers have set their hearts upon joining us. Might we be one of them? Yes, we are. And they are going to give us the history lesson, which we care about, but not too much. That is a lot of reading. Talk to them again, accept our quest, and we get to go talk to Redolient Rose, which pretty sure we've already seen. Here he is over here. If you notice, he has a very striking resemblance to the gentleman in the gold saucer that does the fashion reports every week. What do we have here? Another adventurer in search of thrills and excitement. Shall I dance a merry jig? No? Well, if this fails to please you, I suggest you run along. Perhaps the women of the Ruby Road Exchange will be more to your liking. Oh, so you mean to become a weaver? And we have something to discuss after all. Shall be blunt. Weaving is an art, and, like all true artists, we must make sacrifices and suffer for our craft. So tell me, are you prepared to suffer? We are indeed. So you say, but only time will tell. In any case, you'll need equipment to get started. This needle should suffice for now. I need not explain what a needle is, I trust. Good. Then hold it as you would when sewing and show me that you're ready to begin. So now we have a needle. I believe we only have the goldsmith left. So you want to be a goldsmith? Alright. Down to the goldsmith. Good evening to you, adventurer, and welcome to the Goldsmiths Guild. You come to observe our artisans at work? Indeed, it is a marvel to watch goldsmiths transform raw materials and uncut gemstones into sparkling rings, earrings, and necklaces, some of which possess magical properties, no less. You know, if you'd like to try your hand at goldsmithing, the guild is open to adventurers like yourself. No prior experience is required, for we teach all you need to know about the craft. Would we be interested? Yes, we would. Understand the purpose of the guild? This is like the history. We're just going to skip it. There we go. And we're going to talk to them, and we're going to become a goldsmith. And we're going to go and talk to the guild master, which is right down here in the center. Stop right there, you little troublemaker. People are working here. Oh, pardon me. Had you mistaken for a marmot. Or a mammoth. For a moment there, let's start over, shall we? What brings you here today, adventurer? Do you perchance have aspirations to become a goldsmith? Yes, I do. Really? That's great. Welcome, welcome. I'm Serendipity, but you can call me Sarah. Or is that too informal? Sorry, I'm still unaccustomed to this whole guild master business. Ah, right. What did you say your name was again? Apollo? Oh, right. Well then, little wolf, work hard and one day your creations may line the shelves at Estaheim's Aesthetics. Trust in yourself, and you can achieve anything. That was sufficiently inspiring, I trust. Good. Next order of business, here is your new chaser hammer. Well, I say new, but it's actually a bit weathered. But never you mind that. Just show me that you know how to hold it so we can get started. Alright, we've completed you. And I believe that should be everything in Ulda that we can do. Let's see. Weaver, Alchemist, Miners, Gladiators, Thaumaturges. We did the Pugilist and this one. So yes, we have done everything we can in this area that I'm aware of. And we are going to take the airship. We are going to go to Gridania. Alright, here we are in Gridania. We have a few things to collect in this area as well. We have the Leatherworkers Guild. We have the Carpenters Guild. We have the Archers Guild. We have the Conjurers Guild. And we already unlocked the Botanist Guild. Going to come right around here. This is our Carpenters Guild. Greetings, and welcome to the Carpenters Guild. We are the artisans who take wood and grant it new form and purpose, as the archer's bow, the lancer's spear, and the novice's shield. Carpentry holds an appeal. You should consider joining our guild. Might you be interesting? We do. Wonderful. Now, before we proceed, I think it's only right that you get with our guild's past. We're going to skip that. Talk to the gentleman again. Grab our saw. And we're going to go talk to the Timber Master. Timber Master is right back here. Alright, another green adventurer come to play with saws. Well then, suggest you first speak with the... Oh, you've already met Cord. That is well, but now that the decision to initiate you into the guild rests with me. Tell me, true adventurer, have you a mind to devote yourself to the art of carpentry? Yes. Then the look on your face bespeaks determination, or mayhap trapped wind. Still, you look strong enough to hold a saw, and if your resolve is indeed genuine, I give you leave to remain for the time being. However, you are useless to me in your current state. You are as a seedling, some potential perhaps, but no more like thriving than perish. Experience is what you require, boy, and I shall give you the means to acquire it. Take this saw. It is old, yes, but sharp as needs be. Now prove to me you are not completely incompetent, taking up your new tool. Once you have done so, present yourself for inspection. And we're going to accept and run away. Run away! Run away! We are going to come up here to the Ethereal. Let's see. There's our friends list. Lady Ariston is over in the East Shroud. We are going to go to the Archers Guild. I think I have an eye. Nope, that's just my hair. Greetings, and welcome to the Archers Guild. It is here that the archers of the realm gather to master the bow. We engage the enemy from a distance, ever seeking to alter the course of battle with a single well-placed arrow. If you have a mind to become an archer, then you've come to the right place. Do you wish to join our ranks? We do. Marvelous. Then allow me to enlighten you on the history of both our art and the guild. It's an ancient tool that existed before our fair nation came into being as an implement of war and hunting both. It protects us from enemies. Archery is practiced in Gridania. We're going to skip all this for the history. It's a lot of lore, which is usually great, but we are running a little on time, and I want to be able to unlock all of these pieces before we have to head off for the evening. Wow, this one's a cutscene. Greetings, adventurer. I am told you wish to join our ranks. I am Lucien, the master of the Archers Guild, and I bid you welcome. Doors are open to all who have a little to learn. Allow me to explain the basics of our art and offer you a foretaste of that which we teach the members of our guild. The bow's greatest advantage is its range. Unlike those arms used in other disciplines of war, it allows one to strike at the enemy from afar. Though the bow may not boast the destructive force of a sword or spear, its myriad strategic applications more than compensate. Oh, give me 1 second. It seems that our wonderful, lovely sound program has stopped. Let me make sure that all of my volumes are correct. Then we will get this back up and running. How is that? Please let me know if anything is off, and I will adjust it. Game sound, is it too low or too high? probably because everything. There we go. Doesn't seem that there's... I hear it in mine. I'm not hearing it in the stream for some reason. Give me 1 second. Okay. Sorry about that, folks. Every once in a while, the sound program seems to like to disappear. Though the bow may not boast the destructive force of a sword or spear, its myriad strategic applications more than compensate for this shortcoming. An experienced archer can immobilize an enemy by striking a leg or sap its strength with a poisoned arrow. Rise to become a virtuoso of archery, and a veritable deluge of death will be yours to rain down upon your foes. By fighting from a distance, we can better assess the battlefield and thereby determine the most advantageous course of action. This is a paramount import, as our role in battle is to exploit the enemy's weakness. With the requisite replacement and timing, but a single arrow may serve to turn the tide. For this end, the guild seeks to instill a discerning eye within its members, that they might learn to strike at vulnerabilities swiftly and surely. Now, any half-wit can bend the bow, but it's no simple undertaking to become a skilled archer. You must be prepared for a long and arduous journey. Are you ready? We are indeed. That as well, from this moment forth, you may consider yourself one of our members. Now lend me your hunting log if you would, and they will add more entries, and they bestow upon us a short bow. Arm yourself with your new weapon, and then speak to me again. I would have you undertake a trial to gauge your fitness to join the guild. Alright, we're going to hit complete. Now eventually, this will turn into the Bard. So we're going to go ahead and hit Bard, equip all the recommended gear, and update Bard down to Archer. Then we are going to go back to our Gladiator. Let's see, we're going to go down to the Leather Workers Guild. This is another crafting class. And unlike a lot of the other games where, okay, so you have a miner and you can become a blacksmith and those are the only two things you need. In Final Fantasy XIV, your crafter classes will use pretty much every single class out there. You will have to fight enemies to get items from those enemies, like your, I think we have some, we do not. Your animal hides and things like that, they have to be gotten from your enemies or from a guild supplier. Later on, the items will not be available from a guild supplier. You will have to kill enemies or buy them from the market board. Your leather worker will not just simply use animal hides. You will also need to have like wooden handles from your carpenter, and sometimes you'll have to have stuff from your iron worker for iron ingots to make blades and such things. So every crafting class intertwines with one another. Your gatherers don't really do much more than gather. They don't intermingle between anybody else, but your gathering classes will provide almost everything for each of your other crafting classes. We are here at the Leather Worker. Greetings and welcome to the Leather Workers Guild. Here we produce the finest leather goods to take care to honor the lives which were sacrificed for their creations. Our leather armor is worn by the archers and lancers of this great nation, and favored by all who prefer that their protection does not come at the cost to mobility. If you wish to place an order, I bid you visit Finial Fineries. If, on the other hand, you have a mind to join our guild, I should be happy to assist you. Might you be interested? We are indeed. Nothing would make us happier. Wonderful. We're going to skip through all this. Try to unlock this as quickly as possible. We are starting to run out of time. It is 15 past 8. We have about another 45 minutes. And then we will be ending the stream. Here is our guild master. If you've spoken with Randall, then you've been told what it means to become a leather worker, the weight you must carry, the responsibility you must bear, not just to elementals, but also to the guild. Craftsmanship is unrivaled. Once you join, there is no turning back. If you dishonor us, I shall flay you myself and make a Kokobo saddle from your hide. She sounds evil. Will you be swear to uphold? We do indeed. Very well. We have our knife, and we will continue on. We have now unlocked the Leatherworker. Now, we still have the Lancer and the Conjurer's Guild to unlock as well. Where is my nearest? It's over here. So like I said, we're going to try to fast forward through some of these. I will not be reading as much. We're going to unlock the last classes and everything. And get everything just unlocked and have them ready for the future. Now, let's see. We just unlocked the Leatherworkers Guild. Unfortunately, we're not to that point yet. We just finished unlocking pretty much everything here. So we're going to click through all this. This is the Lancers Guild. The Lancers become Dragoons later on. It is a fun class to play. It is another melee damage dealer. They are not tanks, though. They are damage dealers. We're going to go ahead and skip this. Oh, it cannot be skipped. Well met, adventurer. I understand you wish to learn the lance at the Lancer's art under our roof. I see you have some combat experience, yet it remains to be seen if such skills you have acquired will avail you here. But no matter. My capacity as guild master, I shall guide your training, beginning with the very basics, the principles of our art. There is a myriad of fighting styles, each with its own unique abilities. None, however, can claim to be as offensively minded as ours. Our approach is ever the one of attack, no matter who or what you face. An experienced lancer is able to wield a polearm, as if it's an extension of his own body. To facilitate such a relentless assault, we lancers forego plate in favor of leather and chain. That's way they are more mobile. By nature, the polearm is a simple weapon to wield for good or ill. And we are going to, like I said, skip through some of this, as it is getting long and drawn out. Come on. Alright. Here is our first lance. Alright. We are going to don our Dragoon equipment, get our recommended gear, and update Dragoon down to Lancer. Did we do the same already? I know we did it for the Archer. I am heading the wrong direction. Alright. Let's see. Archer's Guild, Leatherworkers. We already did the Botanists, and now we are going to head over to the Conjurer's Guild. Conjurers is the start of our healers. It is not the Scholar that Lady Ariston was playing. This is... So, Gladiator and Marauder were released on the original Realm Reborn. Pugilist and Lancer and Rogue were part of the original Realm Reborn. Conjurer and Archer and your Thaumaturge and Arcanist were the original classes. The other ones were added in later expansions. Alright, so we're going to talk to Conjurer's Guild. We're going to join the Conjurer's Guild. Alright. Yes, we accept. We're going to come down here, finish unlocking this class. Now, I am not a good healer. Lady Ariston is a much better healer than I am, though she'll probably try to disagree with me. Greetings, I am told you wish to become a conjurer. I am Brother Izumi, Master of the Guild. Before you can be formally accepted, I would impart upon the principles of conjury. It's an arcane art, takes life. Adventurers such as yourself often stand upon the front lines of battle. Owing to this, you are likely to find yourself in many situations, harnessing the power of earth, wind, and water. You're capable of weaving spells that wreak havoc. In terms of sheer destructive power, conjuring may pale in comparison to thaumaturgy, but it has the capacity to defend oneself with healing and purification. We are going to, again, skip through this, as these things are very long and drawn out. Yes, we wish to embrace nature. Alright, we are now a member of the Conjurer's Guild. Now, another thing that this is unlocking, I will show off once we get out of here. And just from doing that, we are now level 2 in this. So we will come up here, White Mage. We will equip our basic weapons and armor. If we press H for our hunt log, you'll notice that some of these other ones are now, so we don't just have the Gladiators list, we have each of these other ones too. We still have the Marauder, the Rogue, and the Arcanist to do. And we will get to those in short order. It is the fun times. Oh, not J, we want C. Let's see here. So we still have the Rogue, the Marauder, and the Arcanist to unlock. And under Department of Handland, we still have the Blacksmith and Armor. Those are in Limsa Lamensa, as is the Culinarian and the Fisher. So we are finished here, and we'll be heading to the Aetheryte to head over to the airship landing, and we will be heading over to Limsa Lamensa to pick up the last of our classes. Let's see. Picked up White Mage. We now have our Carpenter and our Blacksmith. So let's go ahead and do our Carpenter. Equip everything. Update our Carpenter. We haven't unlocked Blacksmith yet, so we won't worry about that. Where am I going? I need to be down here. We are going to go to Limsa Lamensa. This should be the last of our unlocks, and this will put us on the path to get everything ready for the next time that we play 2 weeks from now. We're going to go down to the Drowning Winch. I'm going to take a sip of drink. Alright. We're going to go down. Actually, we're going to go up first. This is the Armorer's Guild and the Blacksmith's Guild down here. But we have the Culinarian and Marauder's Guild up here. So we are going to come and unlock those quickly. Now, the Culinarian's Guild is actually one of the few classes for the Department of the Hand that is kind of the easiest one to level. There are a few things that you have to get from some of the other crafting classes, but not too much. I need to see. Yeah, we already went through and gathered all of these. But this is one of the few, like I said, that are not heavily reliant on a lot of the other classes. Beg your pardons, but this is the Culinarian's Guild. Oh, we're not a patron. Yes, we do wish to join the Culinarian's Guild. Here's the history of their guild. We'll go a little slower so that people can pause and read if they really wish to, but I love their detail to the what we consider fluff in the game, but at the same time, it takes so long to read and go through all of it. Well met, underfed whelp. We are going to become a Culinarian. There we go. Culinarian has been unlocked. Now there are a few things that unfortunately, like I said, we will not be unlocking. They're just not in this expansion. We will unlock them much later. As you can see with Carpenter, I've already got quite a few things arranged for much further along in the game. That's because we copied over some of the files from our from our account that has gone a lot further down the path of carpentry. Alright, so this is the Marauders Guild. This is the other tank class that we could have become. Yes, we wish to join the Marauders Guild. Like I said, this is the other tank class other than the Gladiator Paladin. I'm not as happy with the Gladiator class. They don't... Whereas the Paladin and the Gladiator have a full 360-degree arc hit, the Marauder only has a front conal attack. It's a lot harder to control aggro with it. I much prefer the Paladin starting over the Gladiator. And again, we will not be able to skip this. We will try to go through it rather quickly. This is basically your Berserker class from other games. We are prepared for the carnage. Very well. And he presents us with our first axe. Alright. So what we will do is we'll come over here, equip our warrior, equip our gear, and update this back down to Marauder. Marauder turns into your warrior, your gladiator into your paladin. Each class, so each of your classes over here, Dark Knight is a job. These are your classes. These already come out. We'll be able to unlock our soul crystals here when we hit level 30 a little bit later on. Let's go down to the Arcanist Guild. And we'll unlock our Arcanist. I believe this, no, we still have the Rogue as well. Now the Arcanist is a weird-ish style class. The Arcanist unlocks Arcanist, which turns into your Summoner, and you'll also unlock your Scholar, and they will level up together. Welcome to the Arcanist Guild. It is here that we research and develop the field of Arcania. And we do wish to join. Of course, they give us another very long-winded history of the class. We'll talk to them again. We'll accept. We will go talk to the guild master. We'll get another unskippable cutscene. Allow me to then expound upon its nature. Arcanima taps into the living energies of the ether. The core of discipline, however, is found in the pursuit of definitive solutions to any potential quandary. If one wishes to make certain the question of victory, then one must apply the most effective strategy. Study of Arcanima will test your mental faculties to the point of perplexity. Yes, we are going to join. An unambiguous response, the kind I most prefer. Let us see clarity of your words. All right. Alright, come into our character. Now for this one, I'm going to choose Summoner. We'll update the gear set, and I'm going to go ahead and delete Scholar, even though it's mainly because we haven't unlocked it yet. We don't need that gear set at the moment. I'm trying to make a room. There are a few things. I'm going to leave Mechanist alone. I'm going to delete the Dancer set. Delete the Scholar set. Gunbreaker and Dark Knight are also going to delete. We'll pick them up much later. Let's see. We picked up Goldsmith, so we're going to do this. And we've already picked up Leather Worker, so we're going to take care of that as well. We're also going to delete the Blue Mage set. There we go. And Samurai. We'll also unlock him much later as well. I'm going to keep Mechanist on. We'll delete the Red Mage. There we go. Those are our 23 sets at the moment, and those are the ones that we can actually unlock at this time. The other ones we'll unlock later, and at that point we'll just copy everything over once again and then reestablish everything. Let's see, we already did Marauders. Let's go to the Aft Castle. We'll pick up the Goldsmith and the Blacksmith, and then we'll head down to pick up the Fishing, and that should be the last of everything that we can pick up. Actually, we still need to do the Rogue down by the Fisher's Guild. It's been just over 4 hours. I am Trinner276. I am a variety streamer. We're playing Final Fantasy XIV tonight. Going through, we're unlocking our classes. Earlier we did the holiday quest and got our snowman mount. Let's see here. We got 2 back-to-backs. This is the Blacksmith's Guild. Thankfully, they didn't put the blacksmith and the armor in 2 drastically different locations. They are literally right beside each other. And everything gets done pretty much right out of here. So we're going to go ahead and pick up both of them. Yes, we have a mind to join the Armorer's Guild as well as the Blacksmith's Guild. And when people do something like this where they pick up all the crafting and all the gathering stuff, they call them omni-crafters because you try to be completely self-reliant. Oh, I forgot to finish the quest. Gotta remember to do this. There we go. So our first person's right up here. This should be the blacksmith. Yes, we will swing the hammer for you. And we'll go ahead and complete. Go into our character. We will equip the blacksmith. We will update our blacksmith. We're going to go out and do the same thing for the armorer. Do the same thing. Our armor. Yes. Equip our recommended gear. Goldsmith, leatherworker. These are all 3s. Weaver, we picked that up already. Equip all the Weaver gear. Alchemist, we picked you up already. Do you as well. We can assign a set number. We're going to go with 26. See if it will accept that. And of course it moves this one all the way down. So we're going to move down, move the set down, set down. And right after Weaver. Alright. So that's that. We are going to go to the next place, which is going to be down in the Fisher's Guild. We're going to pick up the Fishing Guild. We'll pick up our Rogue, and then we will be finally complete in getting all of the classes that we currently have access to unlocked. We have all of our departments of the hand unlocked already. We got one more Disciple of the Land to unlock, and that is our Fisherman's Guild. So we're going to go down to the Fisherman's Guild, and I believe we will also have all of our combat classes also taken care of. here's our fishing guild. And they give us some bait as well. Alright. And there we go. We have unlocked our fishing guild. We're going to take this one, we're going to move it up a set. We're going to go ahead and attempt to equip our culinarian, update it. Readying your line. To fish, you must first change to your fisher class by equipping a rod in your main hand. At the body of the water you're nearest fishable, you'll get the cast icon. You must select your bait. And some bait can only be used in certain locations. So other than our ninja or our rogue, we should have everything. Let's go ahead and change out our main hand for... Where is our miner pick? There we go. We are going to... Okay, we've already done that. We're going to add a new one. Oh boy. Why did it throw it all the way up there? I go ahead and move this all the way down, pretty much to the bottom, unfortunately. Sorry, this is a bit of a more relaxed, boring stream, everybody. Like I said, we just want to go ahead and knock all this out so we don't have to do it later. We can kind of take our time and do other things. So we've got our miner unlocked. We're going to go ahead and equip our fishing rod, update our gear, which it shouldn't change. And we are going to add yet another new custom one and put it all the way up here for some reason. We're going to move all of our sets down again. I would assign the set number, but it just changes the place of wherever we put it. So unfortunately, they do not allow you to drag and drop. This is going to the very, very bottom. We will have all of our gear unlocked for what we are doing now. Eventually, we will jump on to Lady. If possible, I'll have her make us some gear for some of our crafting classes to give us a little bit of a boost. And it's time to go and unlock our very last combat class. If you notice, we have everything in our Department of Hand, our Disciples of Handland done. We have everything done except for our rogue. Our rogue is our last combat style class. Not behind these convent doors for a worldly type like you, Gov. Hang about. Ain't ye that cove that goes by the name Lil Wolf? I am indeed. If you can handle yourself, Sisters of Edelweiss, me and mine work in the shadows. We have invest to join them. We do indeed. We are going to go in and join the Rogues Guild. I want to speak to him again. We accept. Didn't scare us off. We may now freely enter by talking to this guy into the Rogues Guild. Alright, talk to the Guild Master, and here is another unskippable cutscene. I am the one they call Jack. Though I'm surprised you've heard of me, perhaps you'd be good enough to tell me your name, along with that of the kindly cove as told ye mine. Ah, the famous little wolf. Old Lonnie Left Patch let you in, did he? Can't throw a blade. Just one thing. You ain't a pirate, are you? No, we are not. Well then, it's time you was stalled to the road. Put on your best. I could fill your waddles. I mean, they talk very weirdly in this game. Yes, we will join the Rogues Guild, and this is our final Disciple of War class. Alright. That is the last unlock. We are going to go back to Gridania after this. Let's go up here. We to Ninja. We're going to equip, update. That is everything. Except for we have 2 gladiators. We're going to go ahead and delete the second gladiator. So we have our gladiator, our marauder, we have our conjurer. We're missing pugilist. So let's go ahead and adopt our pugilist, which is you. I believe we have no other gear. We are going to add a gear. Conjurer, pugilist, lancer. We have a rogue, archer, black mage, and arcanist. However, black mage, okay. There we go. Now we have updated our black mage back down to our thaumaturge. We have our arcanist. We have all of our crafters and gatherers, and we only have these grayed out things that we will unlock much later. And we have a whole bunch of equipment on us. So what are we going to do now? We are going to go back to Gridania. That is where the next part of our main story quest line is going to happen. Now let's see if we can't go ahead and turn that in the last few minutes. We will get back to the good stuff in 2 weeks, where we will continue on our main story quest. Let's go down to the airship landing. We are going to go over to Gridania. We are going to change back into our gladiator, our main quest line, our main character that we are leveling. We are going to go turn in the MSQ that's here in this location. We will see how that goes. I'm also going to, along route, pick up some Geishel greens for our Kokobo for when we unlock that in the coming 2 weeks from now. We should definitely be able to unlock it at that point. Now, in each of the 3 major cities, there is a person or a couple of people per chance that will sell you Geishel greens. And what they do, the Geishel greens here, is they allow you to summon your Kokobo. I'm going to purchase a good hefty amount of them. They will come in handy. Now, each green will only summon your Kokobo for about, 30 minutes apiece. You can use 2 of them to extend it to an hour. While we're here, we're going to spend a little bit of money. We're going to get the cherry bomb, the mammoth, and the wayward hatchling. We're not going to pick up the orchestration rolls just at this time. They are a bit expensive. We will go ahead and use our cherry bomb. Use the mammoth 001. And use our wayward hatchling. That gives us 3 new minions. Let's go into our log and we will unlock the quest. So we can track it, and we're going to come over here to the Adder's Nest and talk to the Serpent Commander about this. We know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are to... beg pardons. 'Tis a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? We're going to go pick up our next quest line. Hail, adventurer. I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. Do you seek to entwine your destiny with the Twin Adder? Morning, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Yida and Papalaimo, always a pleasure to see the 2 of you. My men tell me you quest in the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Ah, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the Sylphs, that curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelve's wood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the elder Seatseer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The twin adder is of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for this reason that the Sylph's relation to the primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that the summoning of the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry indeed. Do we strike at Ramu, or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question, yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you Scions come in. The Sylphs of Little Solus remain untempered, and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solus, you will come upon the Hawthorne Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. Friendly palaver with the Sylphs. This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorne Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palaver indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papa Limo. Papa Limo? Limo? 8 Orzean words that mean things. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and retire to the inn room and start preparing to wrap down. It is 8:48. We got about 12 minutes. So we're going to go ahead and take a rest and see what's going on. Actually, let us first go to Thanolin, to Eastern Thanolin, to Camp Drybone. I believe there was a quest there that we need to unlock for Halatali, and next time we'll go through that dungeon as well. Nope, I am incorrect. It was not here. There's the Halatali dungeon. We've yet to make it out in that direction. Where is it that we unlock Halatali? Give me 1 second, good people. We will briefly look this up on the internet. We need to go actually to Western Thanolin. It is unlocked out there, probably over here in Vesper Bay. So let us go over to Horizon. We're going to go unlock this, and like I said, next time in 2 weeks we'll run through this as well as the main story quest line. Here we are in Western Thanolin. Go ahead and mount up and take a quick drive out this way. Let's check our recommendations while we're here. Lead Goblins, I know where they are. But we are running short on time. As we drive out to where we need to head to unlock Halatali. Not a bad little dungeon. It doesn't take very long, but like I said, we are running a little short on time. Or we can go a little over. Let me go ahead and hit the auto run button, and we will pop this down and go back to the normal chat. We might as well go ahead and do Halatali just real quickly. Hello, Halatali. Hail there, adventurer. I'm Niedric Ironheart, an explorer by trade and a scion by allegiance. And you, my friend? Look to me, an adventurer in need of a challenge. I happen to know just the place that will offer it to you. Tucked away in a corner of eastern Thanalan lies Halatali, and it is there that you will find all the excitement you crave. The place boasts a storied history. It was built some 100 years past and as a training ground for gladiators. The calamity laid ruin to it, though as it did to most things. Now, Halatali is a shadow of its former self, but in the dark of that shadow lurk wild beasts, both bloodthirsty and beyond count. For one such as yourself, I dare say there is no place finer than Halatali to test your skill and refine your techniques. Indeed, I'm taking the liberty of passing your name along to the Flames, who oversee the place. Should you visit, speak to one Fafajoni near the entryway. Alright, so we've unlocked it. We've accepted the quest. We are now going to go back to Eastern Thanalan, come back to Drybone. We're actually going to run just a little overtime tonight, and we're going to go ahead and run through Halatali with, we'll get Lady into the group, and it should be a fairly simple and straightforward quest line. Alright, go ahead and mount up. And as you can see, it's pretty much due south of where we are currently. I don't know if Lady is going to try to meet us over there, or if we're just going to use the duty finder with her. It shouldn't be too hard. Like I said, with a healer and a main tank, usually your duty finders will pop fairly quickly. It's one of the reasons I chose a tank to start off with. I'm fairly fairly knowledgeable about most of the Realm Reborns. We are going to go through Synced, as that will advance some experience as well. So we are going to go through Synced. Shouldn't take too long, and then we will end up raiding out. The halls of Halatali you seek, you need seek no further. Permit me to tell you something of this place. The name comes from an ancient tongue, Halatali meaning the land of many shadows. It was here that our distant ancestors first settled, and, you have not come all this way for a lesson in history? Shh! Listen, do you not hear the howls and growls? Do you not feel how they shake the very earth beneath you? Those sounds are the work of no wind, my friend, nor that rumbling the doing of any shadows. Those are the calls of Halatali, for now the beasts once kept for the Colosseum lurk here. And these are no gentle beasts broken by the hand of man. No, there are those within that even the might of the immortal flames cannot tame. From the look of you, you must be a little wolf. Aye, I received word from Nedric that you might be along. By his recommendation, I grant you leave to enter freely. I only pray you're able to find your way out. Alright, we're going to go ahead and, choose the money, because everything else is not great. We'll go to our friends list. We're going to invite Lady Ariston to our party. And we are going to go ahead and jump into Halatali. And poof, magic. Automatically comes in. And surprisingly, we're waiting on DPS. That is an odd, rare occasion. We are on We Come in Peace, so we are going to go ahead and check you. Save that. We are going to close you for now. And here we go. The halls of Halatali. We have hit our 4.5 hour mark. I am Trainer276. I am a variety streamer. Today we are playing Final Fantasy XIV. We've done our holiday festivals. And now we are doing, we unlocked all of our classes, and now we are doing a dungeon unlock. Let's go ahead and do our AoE, pop our major damage dealer, and then we are going to take down the Doctor and then the Heckler Imp. We are definitely in a place that is lower than our main level. As you can see, my Kalion's Rage, or Rage of Halan, is no longer available to me because it is a higher level than what we have unlocked here. We'll go ahead and take care of this gas bomb. Want to make sure we kill it before it explodes on us. There we go. We're going to take care of this stuff over here. Come on. Stop moving, people. Thank you. Always want to hit our total eclipse when we can. That way we keep the aggro on us and not somebody else. Alright, we're going to go ahead and take care of these guys over here as well. And our wonderful lady keeping us healthy and alive, doing a fantastic job as usual. This is just clearing up the trash mobs. And as you can see, we're getting our hunt log experience as on our quest for the hunt log for our grand company. We have certain things that are in dungeons that we have to come in and kill. Alright, we're going to go ahead and take care of this gas bomb. And the following gas bomb, he's going to pull over the doctor and somebody else. This is getting ridiculous. Why would he do such a thing? This is crazy. Speed things up a little bit, but it's a little bit risky to pull this much at one time. Really don't like the gas bombs because of the self-destruct. This is something that will happen occasionally. Somebody will pull something they're not meant to, and things go awry. And for the next minute and a half, I have reduced damage. And we press on. There we go. Oh, no, come back. We've got a Lancer with us. We've got a Black Mage with us. Which would be a Thaumaturge. He's just much higher. Yeah, he's a level 58. Got pulled down to this level, so he lost a lot of his abilities, possibly his common sense. Here comes one of our first bosses in this area, the Fireman. We're going to want to burn this down rather quickly. Eventually he's going to summon some things. I note a lot of people just seem to want to just concentrate on him. I generally don't like to, especially if I'm playing somebody that's not a tank. So you'll notice that fire burst up, and here in a second you're going to see a whole bunch of little red floating dots come out. Ah, good. The Stormlord person, I think that's our Black Mage. Where are you? Yeah, the Black Mage is over there dealing with the other flames that are coming out. He's doing a good job at them. Except for this one. Okay, yeah, he got him. Wonderful. just going to keep taking these. Another set of these guys are coming through here. They die very quickly. I'm just going to come through here, take it this way. Make sure that I'm still hitting the fire main, keeping my aggro up. Bouncing between the two. Noxious will take a couple of hits. You do not want them to make it to the fire, which this one might. Thank goodness he did not. Now we're so low on his health, though, that we're not going to worry about it too much. We're just going to try to burn through this guy. He's got about 14% life left. These guys are getting a little too close. Kill a couple more of them. Just going to burn them down before the other ones can even make it there. 2%, 1%. Noxious won't make it. There we go. We'll come over, open up the treasure coffer. That is a good improvement for me. I'm going to go ahead and need that. And then enter the Ethereal flow. Now, the interesting part about this is when we enter the Ethereal flow, I always thought we were teleported to different floors. We're just teleported out to the beginning. Now, this area is a bit interesting. We must pull the chains in this area. However, every time we do, it's a toss-up as to whether it's going to be a nothing or an enemy. So we will find out here in a second which ones it's going to be. Go ahead and pull the chain. And we got a treasure coffer. Go ahead and greet that one as it is not an improvement and we don't need it. Go ahead and hit these three. There we go. Pull the next winch. Be ready, because it's, yep, 3 lightning sprites. Make sure we have some good aggro on them. And start attacking. I don't know who has not yet looted, but I wish they would hurry up on this one so that I can possibly equip it before the end of this fight. And here we go. There we go. At the end of this fight, I will be able to equip it real quick. And that will be beneficial, give us some more equipment with a higher gear level. Give us some better odds at doing some damage. There we go. So we'll come up here, recommended gear, we'll equip it, upgrade our gladiator set, and we are good. However, the Black Mage here is a little troublesome. He keeps trying to pull things before I can get to them. It's a little problematic, but it's able to be dealt with. It's not too hard. Go ahead and pop our reprisal, take some reduced damage. Now, more than likely from this, we are going to probably level at least once, if not twice. And one of the things that we haven't spoken about is our daily duty roulettes. Now, they give you a lot of bonus experience. I haven't been doing them. I wanted to see what just doing the natural story quest line in these dungeons would do for us. So far, they have been doing fairly well. We're not going to go that way. We're going to go this way. We're not going to go get the chest. come up here, pull these three as well. It should not be a hard fight at all. We will just continue forward, killing these guys. Looks like I got poisoned. Hopefully our wonderful healer will be able to cure me in a little bit. Well, looks like she already took care of it. This fight's not going to take too much longer, so I am not worried about popping my extra damage. There we go. Check our map. Yep, we are still headed the right way. Next chain winch. We got a gas bomb. Low blow. Stop it from destructing. There we go. That would have been very painful, possibly straight death had we not been able to do so. Alright, we're going to stick to the right here. We're going to kill these guys first. We do not want to take on 6 people at once again, as that would serve a little problematic. For those of you that are just joining us, I am Trinner276. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch. Today we are playing some Final Fantasy XIV. Shortly after this dungeon, we're probably going to go ahead and wrap it up. It is raid out to a couple of friends of mine. Hopefully you all have had a wonderful time. On Thursdays, I stream Disgaea 5. Now, next week, there will not be a Final Fantasy stream, as I'm going to be spending some time with family and taking care of some situations, dealing with that. There's the gas bomb. There's the self-destruct. Again, you are liable to get killed by that. We do not have that. It's going to hurt. Yep. So and we are going to head this way. Thunderclap. Here. It looks like for the Gladiator, the enemies in here that we're going to be taking on for our hunt log are actually the bosses in this section. This one has a weird little mechanic. He will run back to where he's at right now. We will need to get off the water because he will start electrocuting it. Yeah, just like this. We're going to run away, run away, run away. This is the little mechanic with this one. You stand here, his ranged attack is not too hard. You kill the 6 lightnings, you come back out here, and you start beating on him again. It's a bit slow going though, because while he's electrocuting the water, you really can't do a lot of damage to him, unfortunately. Leviathan Shower we want to stay out of. Or Reprisal, there he goes again. Stay out of the water. Our good old Black Mage is going to start hitting the... Come back here, thank you. Start doing his AoEs. Doing some blizzards and some fires. Now these enemies, they love to go after your casters. Specifically, your mage, or your healer. It's about the only thing that can pull aggro off of your tank is your healing class. Now we try not to make sure that that does not happen, but don't hit the enemy, it doesn't actually work very well. So here we come. Let's get out of the Levin Shower. It's not a pleasant thing to get hit with. Open up these treasure coffers. We'll read both of those, and we'll hit the Ethereal Flow and be on our way. Here shortly we'll be coming up to the end. This is not a very long dungeon at all. We're already at the end point. Just got to get through some trash mobs first. Wait for some people to catch up. There we go. Oh, this is not going to be fun. 3 bombs, all at the same time. You need to make sure that you do not self-destruct, especially not at the same time. Looks like we might get lucky. Oh, no, no, run. There we go. Outside of it this time. Now we cannot go that way just yet. Come on. Oh, come on. Thank you. There we go. One of the party members is commenting that the door was named, and it's a little odd. Most doors are not named, even if you can't interact with them. In the Hawk's Manor, we'll find some that are named, but they're named for a specific reason. They sync the keys. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for a key, and I'm like, wait, there's no key to this one. Now, doesn't this guy look pleasant? And here we go. Now this guy has a few times that he'll turn invincible or invulnerable. We want to pull him out of the fire. Oh, see, he's invulnerable. We gotta find and destroy the fires. The fire sprites, there we go. Is there another one? There it is. So there's 2 fire sprites. We have to kill the fire sprites. Every one of the little noxiouses and the other little flames that hit him, he puts out an AoE room-wide. So you want to kill the fire sprites as fast as possible. Get him back to being vulnerable. See, he's invulnerable again. So we'll come over here. We'll start attacking the fire sprites. Where's the other one? There it is. I think this round there'll be 3. I'm not 100% sure though. Yep, there's the 3rd one. Alright, there we go. And now he's vulnerable again. And it's wash, rinse, and repeat. Our lovely black mage over there is taking care of the little guys that keep coming out towards him with his AoE spells. And that is a wonderful, wonderful thing. They go down rather quickly, but... Alright. I think this time we can just continue to attack him. There are no fire sprites. He does not go invulnerable. We just want to... basically what they call burn him down. Just deal as much damage as possible and take care of him. And again, every time one of these little sprites comes and touches him, he's going to do an AoE wide, or room wide AoE. And that is it. To the dungeons. And that is the duty complete. We have finished the dungeon. I know we got at least one level from it. We didn't do the duty roulette, so there's no bonus experience. Player commendation. Give it to the only guy that's left. We'll come over, hit the loot. That is not... No. We will greet that. We will greet that. We will greet this. Which, knowing Lady, most of this stuff's probably going to end up being mine. The other gentleman actually rolled need on them. He's a level 24. So hopefully he got some good upgrades out of it. And there we go. We have finished with the Halatali. We are going to go ahead and, let's see. Oh, that's the Steps of Nald. We have not favorited New Gridania, so we will go back to the Steps of Nald. We will go to the airship and we'll go back to Gridania because that's where our main story questline is going to be picking up next venture. Just as another reminder, again, we will not be playing Final Fantasy XIV next week. I will be taking some family time. So instead, I will see you this Thursday and next Thursday from Disgaea 5, and we will pick up Final Fantasy XIV in 2 weeks. We are going to go over to Gridania. We're going to head to the inn room after healing up our gear, and we are going to go ahead and say goodnight. We are going to also be looking to see who we are going to be raiding and find out who is on. Let's see here. Oh, what do you have? This is the sightseeing log. We'll go ahead and pick up this quest and we will take care of it. Or actually, let me go through this. We will abandon it real quick so I can read through it. As if I'm not busy enough without playing Lost and Found. Oh, do forgive me. Once again, one of our customers has departed without her belongings, and I'm at a loss for what to do about it. While I understand that adventurers have many cares on their minds, it would make my life much easier if they could keep their personal effects in order. But you did not come here to lend an ear to my grumblings. This is the book in question. The face of its owner was unfamiliar to me, but Errol over there seemed quite smitten with her. As with every pretty lass he lays eyes on, but that's neither here nor there. Might I trouble you to inquire as to the girl's whereabouts? I found the man to be less than forthcoming ever since I spurned his advances. So that's going to be our opening for the sightseeing quests. We're going to forgo finishing that though. We're going to repair our gear. Don't think we have... there we go. Shouldn't be too much that we need to repair. We're going to go ahead and jump into our inn room. This is where I will start to bid everyone a fond farewell. I'm going to come over here. I'm going to go back to our ending screen at this point as I prepare to log out. We are going to see who is currently on. Let me log out of our... How do I do it? There we go, back to the channel page. I want to see who is on. And we have MK with the Sea of Thieves. We are going to raid out to MK. Hope everybody has had a wonderful time. And again, I will see you all in 2 weeks for some more Final Fantasy. And this Thursday and next Thursday for the Disgaea 5 on the PS4. Everybody have a wonderful night and a happy holidays.